say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. crawl around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. Crawl around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
Still as a breeze, a river flowing deep. Don't wanna leave the air you breathe. Living mirrors dreams when I think of you and me. Don't wanna leave the world you see, and I will hold you down if love is still alive. It's all forgiven to my eyes. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. It's all forgiven my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero, 'cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. When you found me
there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk.
Page, whether it's okay, let's bring our mindset from a kind of, you know, depressive, toxic one because we're losing to something that's more positive and forward looking, or at least you know, put our minds in a place where we can actually get good practice out of these matches, something along those lines, getting everybody on the same page. And so the question just is, does the cut have that player? And I'm not entirely sure, because all of these players are fairly new. To develop that takes many losses, many years.
We'd seen already in some of their past series as the team that comes out, sure, you know, maybe within the draft they'll pull out something they feel is a bit unorthodox to try to get that edge on the team that may not know much about them. But you know, when that first game tends to go a bit sour, game number 2 doesn't go that much better, and that's when we've seen those really early GG calls come out. Hopefully the cut have their heads in the game on this one. It's a big opportunity. Probably don't even get the opportunity to even scrim Quincy crew, you know, since the last time they played him in season 1. So let's see what they can get. They have a pretty nice first pick here, I gotta say. Formidable bands come out. Gentlemen, we also did not mention that there was a micro patch since the last time we came together. They got rid of the bonus damage on Beastmaster. I think that was the big one, but was there any big notables?
No, they deleted Beastmaster. Didn't you see? He's gone. No one will play him anymore, and I'm thankful for that.
We are thankful. That is a big note. They did some other little number changes, but I don't think anything came from it that, you know, immediately blasted off in the pubs. I think we're seeing stuff like more Broodmother specialists suddenly surface, and that hero become a bit of a problem. And we may see this Broodmother now banned place of what was the Beastmaster before. I mean,
yeah.
Is that what you're saying, Jenkins?
For sure. Brood has a pretty absurdly high win rate in pro level pubs. It's like 57.8% or something. It's legit. It's the highest win rate hero, but also has a fairly significant amount of picks. It's hitting out about like 600 or 700 picks within the last 6,000 games, which is like, that's in 10% of matches. That's not a bad win rate for being in 10% of matches, considering it's banned all the time too. And when you pick off lane, a lot of the time carries the last pick and they get to counter you. And still Broodmother does so well in this off lane role. So it doesn't shock me that it's banned out. It's such a pain in the ass to deal with. It's not like the mid Brood. It's so annoying to commit that many resources to an off laner.
Seems like the classic counters of old just don't seem to kind of fit the bill as much as they used to. I'm assuming that's more because of the new build style and the new play style the Brood is kind of bringing in. I've never been a Brood player myself.
Disgusting.
No way. But yeah, the disgusting types out there. But it just seems to be the case here. So that does leave out other big options. You know, the Timber Saw has been still heavy meta pickup for the off lane and will be a go-to for most teams. And now the Phoenix coming out has always been a bit hot or cold in the NA scene.
I mean, so far it's pretty good. They have no egg killer. Yeah. They can ban out the obvious ones like the Ursas, which would also be good against Centaur as well. Did Centaur get? I don't think he got any changes in this last, or maybe he did. It was the hoof stomp has a higher cooldown.
Yeah, in the early levels. Same in the later though.
Because we would see a lot of people get like the one level wonder of it and then max their passive, and even although we've seen some variation, but a lot of people would leave the hoof stomp for last. So now you have to really choose.
Wasn't it and it was a Quincy crew, wasn't it Leslie who did the old 404 pickup on Centaur that one particular game? I even asked him about it
weird.
On that media day, and he just kind of, you know, doubled down in saying that for that particular laning setup, he felt that there was just, and he's not, I think if I remember right, he said he wasn't a big believer on getting it just to farm more.
10 seconds remaining.
He just kind of decided to pass on it and felt that for that particular setup, it was the right choice. May not be something we see as a trend-setting choice, but in that moment, I get it.
Team ban.
I don't think we've ever seen Quincy crew first phase a Timber like this before. In fact, I don't think we've seen Quincy crew play Timber at all in a long time. So this is pretty cool. I'm excited to see this. They don't normally do this. Lelis doesn't normally play that hero, and it got nerfed. So
5 seconds
slightly. It's slightly, yeah, not enough probably, but I'm interested to see what they do with this.
You know, I'm going to bring up the patch notes because I don't want to keep asking questions, but I believe it was just the shard. If I'm not mistaken,
shard,
the only
shard
thing
cooldown,
changed.
yeah.
Which
cooldown reduction.
I feel like Timber's, aside from that, he's felt pretty strong in the games that we've seen, like more consistently strong than I'm used to seeing, at least.
Yeah, I think because before Timber would fall off and be this kind of useless hero. If you start dying a bunch, you feel killable, and then the whole point of the hero is to be unkillable. But now with the shard, you're actually just like an effective damage dealer in the late game, and you hit buildings with your damage too. So it's like you never really fall off. You're never really going to be useless, which is pretty nice to have a hero go from potentially being useless to never being useless. That's quite significant.
10 seconds.
We gotta make our way through this long second ban phase here. Some of the core options, of course, Void, who has become a high stock core option. Be sporting the shirt today for him, so I wouldn't mind seeing some Void today. Of course, Ursa and Lifestealer, well, Jug taken off the table. Really prioritizing the Yawar options early.
I'd like to talk a bit about
killers too.
So there's a couple things they added in the patch that kind of piggyback off of what the bigger patch was about, which was getting rid of like a lot of these move speed type related things, like lowering move speed as a whole. So both Brood and Nyx no longer can break the move speed limit anymore. So I feel like, I don't know if that's going to have any impact on this game. Obviously Brood is banned, but what do you guys think of that whole concept? Because is that one reason Centaur is a little bit better now? I mean, I know he was buffed in other ways, but Stampede, I believe, wasn't changed at all in terms of the move speed. And just being able to go that move speed now, you can catch up to these. Like even Pango, that's a slower roll technically, right?
Yeah.
What do you think of those changes as a whole?
Pango, Lycan, like all of these heroes that used to be able to catch the heroes running away with the Centaur can't anymore. No, I definitely think that's significant. I want to argue with you because I know Centaur is your favorite hero, and I want to shit on that, but it's definitely...
It's not.
It's
not my
definitely...
favorite hero anymore.
Yeah, okay. But what is it?
Pango.
Don. Okay.
Dire team.
So one hero who's been pretty good against Centaur, and I'm surprised is being totally ignored, Puck.
Yeah.
But and I thought maybe a Puck was going to slide in here, but they go for the Tiny.
It's gotten nerfed a good amount.
Puck got nerfed
but
a bit.
I don't know. It still feels about the same. I mean, Coil probably should have had a longer cooldown to start with. It's kind of bullshit for how strong it is, how low of a cooldown it was. And 80 seconds still is not. I mean, it's like a guaranteed kill when you use it on somebody. I mean, that's a good ult still for 80-second cooldown. And then all of the other crap about Puck is the same in the late game.
I mean, I imagine something we'll still see plenty of. EG later may grab it early in their old Abed favorite draft style. They've been flexing a bit, but how do we feel about this Tiny grab? I get the early feeling this is possibly the Quinn pickup, but you're looking at a Centaur. That's not an easy burst type hero, and Tiny hits kind of fast, but is he known to be an egg hitter really?
No, God no. I mean, This is like, people consider Phoenix to be a counter to Tiny because you never really get the whole point of the hero is to get attack speed so that you attack normally quickly. It's like, it's not like he's hitting like very quickly. It's like the point of his attack speed on him is so that he's not completely hitting once every 5 seconds. So he never really hits the egg. And even as a support, I know people try to avoid picking the Tiny into Phoenix just because what role are you going to have counter the egg then? Like, it's a lot of the time it's the 4. It's like a Lina or a Mirana. The farther you go down your list of heroes where you're not picking a counter to the egg, the question is like, all right, do you just avoid it completely? And that kind of sucks to not be able to fight into a Phoenix period. So I expect to see something.
Before I've been seeing other teams pick up the likes of your Snapfires, your Wind Rangers. These would be amazing egg hitters. But passing all those options for now, and we do see the support grab come out for the cut. The old Witch Doctor. Can't go wrong with him. He's got a little bit of everything to bring to the table.
10 seconds.
Snapfire is still there, but they don't really have anything that combos with the ult necessarily. I mean, you have Abatos, I guess, but it's not like
that's
a coil.
That's pretty bad. Yeah,
it's technically something, but like right now they don't really have any true combos. They're gonna take Luna. What do you guys think about this hero? Because it's been hot or cold. It feels like. I feel like she's been okay though. She feels better than the last major patch for sure.
I believe Owie's stream title yesterday was Butterfly Satanic Go Throne or something like that. And I would agree with him here. I believe that was in reference to this Luna. Possibly just Butterfly Satanic. In general, that combo seems incredibly strong right now. But I think Luna's really good. I think Luna's really good if you go for like a pure damage build with this Butterfly Satanic, Scotty. You just be like insanely tanky, impossible to kill. You can't Vessel her anymore. She matas it, she Satanics it, and you just play like a 1v5 god. You get somebody gets a Solar Crest, they buff you up, they throw a Lotus Orb on you, and you just amp the Luna, and she 1v5s kills everybody with glaives.
People compare Luna to Gyro because they're both magic physical hybrids. What is one thing that Gyro is better at than Luna?
Okay. I don't actually
the hero
like
is garbage, Jenkins.
I don't think that's a good comparison anymore. I really don't. Like Luna has like a level 10 Luna has like 2 points in stats, 4 in glaives, 4 in her aura, 2 in her Q, 0 in her ult. So like Luna really isn't all about fighting early. I mean, sure she has the option, like Juggernaut has the option, but like Gyro is based entirely around fighting early. So like this new Luna is not the same as the old Luna, I would say. It's more about hard farming and hitting that like 20-minute timing harder than any other hero in the game right now. And Gyrocopter is about fighting at like 12 minutes into the game.
Imagine having a hero that you have to build Maelstrom, Ags, and you have to have Flat Cannon to truly get your farm up to speed. Or you can just pick Luna that literally has that all built in, essentially. You just need a Mask of Manus. And, Mask of Manus feels bad late game, but you take that apart and make a Satanic Butterfly. Gyro is... Have we seen literally one game, one victory this DPC? Name one.
I mean, name a Crystal Maiden victory. You can't do that either. Like, it's not easy to do what you're
10
asking.
seconds.
For any
PM, I
hero.
don't even know has been picked. Has she
Yeah,
been
there
picked?
you go. I mean, yeah.
Gyro
I think
has been
so.
picked
5
several
seconds
times,
remaining.
Okay.
and it's never even remotely good. Sorry, Tim, I don't believe in this hero right now.
I mean, we know that for sure. Every time he comes up, you definitely like die on the inside audibly for sure. And I agree, you know, when you look at the toolkits for these two heroes, they are similar, but Jenkins is right. Behavior and play style as of recent Luna has been much more greedy to get to that kind of
Knee hit
power
creeps.
peak and then just blast down your whole throne. The advantage here, I would suppose, for Gyro is Gyro's pretty good against Timbersaw, right? So you need something that's
Dire
good to
team
kind of
pick.
match up against the core and then doesn't get totally, you know, ripped apart by Timber. I mean, I know Skrff would like to pick the likes of like a Wraith King. I would imagine those options are not going to be considered because of Timbersaw.
Okay, so this is how Gyro can work. You're right. Gyro plus Witch Doctor against Timbersaw can be good.
Radiant
But you
team
need a
pick.
mid that can semi-carry. This I would not even consider a semi-carry unless you go for like physical damage, which nobody does anymore. I think Gyro only works if you have another person that's carrying. Otherwise, it just doesn't do anything late game.
Well, it's got to be like a
compared to Luna.
snowball-y carry action, I guess, if you got a Lil Nick Void Spear now.
10
He's got to have a
seconds
good
remaining.
game. He's got to have a good game against Quinn in the landing phase and then have
5
momentum
seconds
off
remaining.
that and find ways to punish Quincy supports like MSS and SVG. Good luck. It's going to be a tough one for
And it looks like Quinn is possibly getting last pick. This might be a Quinn Tiny. This might be an MSS Tiny. You could, you know, they could last pick some like Monkey King and completely.
Choose
Okay,
your
never mind. They go
hero.
for the Ember.
now.
Classic, brother.
You know,
brother versus brother.
Yeah, season 1 time, Ember Spirit tier charts put Ember at the bottom compared to Void Spirit, compared to Storm Spirit, but it's Quinn. It's his Ember Spirit, one of his favorite, and he normally can win any kind of matchup. The draft's complete. Sunsfan, I'll start with you. Who do you got?
Okay, so Gyrocopter, good against Timbersaw, and Enchantress in lane, and then good against no one mid to late game. So I'm going to go for Quincy Crew on this one, gentlemen.
Jenkins.
I think Quincy Crew has the heroes to make space for Luna, and I think Luna can pop off in this game.
All right, let's get into a break. When we come back, we got the dynamic trio here as we got Lyrical, Trent, and Owie joining Pop-Tart on the Ops.
Dip dip.
It's a pepper turd. What's up, Pop?
Toaster Strudel, there you are.
All right, well, we got to go to a break, though.
Through anger, such a limited imagination you have.
Prepare for
Don't
battle.
be mad.
Rest easy, child. Rock'em sock'em.
Welcome back, Dota fans. We're here taking a look at game number 1 of Quincy Crew versus The Cut, and I might actually have to cut my intro short because it looks like Quincy Crew are doing an immediate smoke out underneath the ward. Don't know if they're going to catch anybody, but Trent, how you doing, sir?
Hey.
They picked Void Spirit into Ember, you know, the only reason I'm saying that is because this is like Quinn's hero. I feel like Void Spirit is what he is, just as a person.
It's just nice to have Ember back. You know, he's the least picked. We had a couple of years where he was like one of the most popular heroes in Dota 2, and now
30
these days he's the
seconds
least
to
picked
battle.
of the spirits. You know, he's said it rough, but he got some buffs in the recent patch with the Flame Guard, earlier levels, a little bit nice. So he's starting to inch his way back up. Owie, is he a hero again? Is he back?
I think Ember's a fine hero. The mid changes, basically one of the problems with Ember before was his mid lane was sort of sus, very vulnerable, but the new mid lane is very low skill with the bottom changes, so you can pretty much sustain from that.
The battle
We saw Mojo actually do a
begins.
cool trick where he checked behind the tier 1 mid with the ward vision, and then he got hit by the tower, so they were able to get a free D ward. and Quincy Crew, they're looking to go aggro tri-lane because they want to get this Timbersaw versus center matchup. I think this smoke, it's like their game plan is very tied into what they're doing, which I can really appreciate, right? You have a Timbersaw, you want to get in a good matchup, so you smoke, you place deep wards, and then now like this Timbersaw, and I mean they're gonna dodge it on the cut, but center has to run all the way over.
Right.
I think Quincy Crew should be fine with this. Like, angling into a Timbersaw with Phoenix, Witch Doctor, Gyro, it's very hard to kill him as long as he doesn't lose lane equilibrium.
Yeah, he takes the chain first just to get past the supports. And,
and look at the Centaur. I don't think the Centaur can chain through these supports.
Oh, hey guys.
No.
What's going on?
Oh no, Tingle King. Yeah, this is
going
gonna
to
be
see Mojo
really
hold his
annoying.
stun. He can't TP. He's just going to lose all his HP here.
Well, and this is also what you guys were talking about of like that ward getting placed down early. They spotted him making the movement over. So just again, that value. And another deep ward back behind the tower here as well, which is going to, I guess, scout out couriers when they're trying to cut him off there.
He's got his Clawing Blade. He'll make his way here eventually with these new paths.
The thing about this Timbersaw versus Gyrocopter matchup is Gyrocopter is supposed to be good versus Timbersaw in lane, but only if you can get like an early advantage. If Gyrocopter hits his early levels, like he does have some counterplay, right? Because he can chain out of the Gyrocopter's first spell. So you need that advantage and level advantage, and you sort of like zone him out of the creeps almost. But in Timbersaw's safe lane, like Leslie, he's even like sort of double waving his opponent. He's actually gonna have a level advantage here, and I don't think this lane's gonna go as well for TC as they would have hoped.
Yeah, it feels like they're gonna need like level 3 on each hero to have a chance at killing him.
Yeah, and it's like it's just so slow, and like he's gonna be like level 4.5 when you both get level 3, right? Maybe even. No, that sounds about right. But,
he's going to be high up there. He's already bullying Pingu a little bit here. This is definitely a tough one. Not able to deny top lane.
Yeah, Vol's being bullied too.
Heartbeat creep. I think this is just a dead Phoenix.
Oh my god, Vol.
Close.
I mean, maybe he should have just died. I don't know. This is looking rough. Does have a bunch of tangos. Tingle King also has a couple of them, but they already are staying at a courier, and the ping comes
LOA.
out. He's
wrapping him. Oh, it just died.
Oh my goodness. But Vol goes down. LOA with the kill. And I think that they're going to get this courier snipe too. Yeah, they're wrapping around it on MSS. They went for the D ward on it because they thought that they sent the ward back behind the tier 1. So even dropped a sentry there. Damn, dude.
Oh, now Crew, they've clicked that courier. They know that Center has no solve. He has no way to get more regen unless like support comes back up with a little bit more. And yeah, this is all like sort of snowballed off seeing these lanes off that early smoke, because Centaur took so long to get to top. Oh, Mojo actually just tossed him to the cap. He takes an extra 100 damage. That's pretty cool. But since they took so long to get the Centaur up there, Luna was able to get lane equilibrium, and now like I don't know, Centaur's 4 CS, and it doesn't look like it's getting any better for him.
Yeah,
just tossing this guy on the cap. He's just getting beat by the creeps.
LOA coming back in, has an impetus shot. Can he get into range? Oh, it's not quite enough though.
The clap too.
Dude, that's wild.
They have nothing. They have 2 tangos on Phoenix.
So
yeah, it's rough.
Vol bought out for his circlet to try and get towards that urn quicker, and he bought it before he saw that the courier got sniped.
Oh. So he couldn't bring a solve, huh? That's rough.
No, he had like 50 gold in the base, and Tingle King didn't drop one either.
And like just compare to offloads, like Timbersaw 17 CS, he's halfway to level 5. The Centaur is trying to get level 3, and when I click him, I get a little sad, you know? Just
Little Nick in the mid.
Quinn.
The Wowing Ripper.
One more hit, LOA comes in, they take down Nick. So they're winning top, rotate mid, and now getting the pressure onto the tower as well. Yeah, things looking a little bit rough for the cut here. Can they make something happen down bottom? They got Maledict onto Leslie, level 3. He's only level 4, but the Timber Chain walk away, and it looks like Leslie will get out of there fine.
Yeah, really good on Leslie. He had a Fairy Fire and he saved up his stick charges. As soon as you get Maledict, you just pop both of those, and with how Maledict works, being off like the current HP. Oh no, the courier top again. It's 2 solves on it now.
Oh no! Dude, this ward.
Please.
This ward. That's so gnarly.
That's rough. And like the thing is, they tried to D-ward for it too, right? So it's like you wasted a sentry and 2 couriers. It's just so sad. But anyways, Zelda Maledict. Like how it works is if you heal after he's casting Maledict on you, like Maledict can do just 0 damage.
Yeah.
And like everything I'm seeing this game is just snowballed off this like early smoke. Like how Quincy Crew are thinking about their early movements is like on another level from the cut. I mean, it's sort of a bit expected because I think Quincy Crew are easily in contention for top 1. And I think the cut are one of the teams that are sort of fighting for experience and not to get relegated this season.
Well,
but
they're learning a lot this game, that's for sure.
You gotta learn.
Losing to learning, baby. Well, next guy, he's losing mid.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Quinn's gonna head on back home, bottle up afterwards. But
and that way he can stick around, get some free bottle charges for his Ember. The thing is, like, these moves mid happen because of the top lane. Like, what happened this game was Lil Neck, he's probably going to do okay mid. I mean, Quinn's a very good player, so it might be a bit hard. But Tiny got the 2-minute rune from him, so it's already starting to snowball. And then because top lane goes well, Enchantress is freed up. Now Enchantress ganks mid twice, and you know, now Lil Neck, I don't know if he has a game. Like, Centaur doesn't have a game, Lil Neck doesn't have a game, and you're just relying on this gyrocopter.
Gotcha.
The only thing going well for them, and unfortunately, they still can't get the full kills because this Timbersaw. I mean, they gotta watch that rotation when he hits 6.
For sure.
The MSS just showing up and people are just gonna die. I mean, even now LOA is on his way down there.
The thing is, like, Gyro doesn't have any sustain mechanisms. That's the problem with this matchup. As soon as Timbersaw hits level 6, if you just like have a Soul Ring and Raindrop and you just spam your ultimate on him, then you're gonna like chase on lane.
Yeah, chase down, TP away, Scourge Maduck gets away from there. Can we just take a moment, as it looks like they're also gonna get out of Pingu barely. Can we just look at Tingle King's inventory and like his game for a moment on this poor Centaur? Like, it is really rough up here for this dude.
I just like looking at his courier.
He's like,
it's respawned
at home,
but it's hidden. Like, he doesn't want to bring it out anymore. It's gonna hurt too bad.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not doing it, guys.
Oh no.
And I will say, I really like Yaour's build. He went for the extra point in beam. I think a lot of Lunas, they're going for this 1 in beam build. But if you can win your lane, like, you should put the extra points in beam. 1 sec on that, mid lane. No neck.
God.
Nice.
Getting a kill. That's something. They're on the board.
It is something. It matters a lot. Like, even more than the gold and stuff you get. Ooh, the solve just after the site, like literally 1 frame after. But these kills, they affect your morale as a team. Like, if they don't get that kill mid, I'm predicting like a 9-minute GG here, you know? But now we'll go for like the 15
Delayed it by
minute.
4 minutes now.
Yeah, no, 6 minutes. That kills our 6 minutes of gameplay.
Let's see if we can stack a few more on there.
I guess these good teams are just so good at compounding their early advantages. I mean, Tingle King, he's gotten his first usage of the curry at 7 minutes, you know? And
I dying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did he die again? Is that what happened? No.
Yeah, that's how. It was his
He got
death.
him. Oh, okay.
The courier never left the base.
Oh, look at that. Sentry.
Okay.
I see the obs, but Vol, he's getting gone on.
He's fine, surely. Yeah, he's got his urn too, you know. Oh, Tingle King's being forced out again, though. Yeah, and in the meantime, Quinn is just completely free in the mid lane. He's going to get an Arcane rune now, so the 8-minute rune going his way as well. And there's the TP back in. Nick immediately getting pressured by Quinn. Well, does a little ring around the rosy, and I think he's just going to force him out.
And level 4
is going to go down.
Vol will eventually go down up top, yeah.
As a Witch Doctor, you want to play these moments, but you just can't. He can't leave this Gyro. Gyro's their only hope, so he can't fight top. Nick can't leave mid.
Oh,
so
man. Oh, my God. Nick's dead.
Yeah. Holy shit. Tried to assimilate out, but Quinn is on him. He came back, drank his whole bottle, and then just died. Down bottom, though. A chance, a possibility. Scourge McDuck trying to take down Leslau. The raindrops, they're pretty freaking good against Pingu. Well, they got a courier in turn.
The arcane boots for Leslau.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, they're trying to turn.
Oh, man.
Oh, maybe a chance. He's still got raindrops and
got
charges,
back.
though, but gonna go down. Huge kill there. Pingu's the one that gets it. And now, oh, Scourge McDuck, did he stick around too long?
So greedy.
And is also gonna fall.
I mean, at the same time, I think you're overall happy with that as Dire, even though your carry died. Like, you need to make something happen.
Nature attend us.
Oh, wow. And Luna got possessed mask. All right, this is looking rough. Looking
I
rough.
took a risk, thinking maybe he could get MSS too. You need to take risks in a situation like this anyway.
Yeah.
Your only hope.
I mean, at this point, like, it's more about, like, you have to, like, you're right, you have to take risks because you have to play the percentages, right? Like, if you do nothing, like, I think a lot of people have this criticism about Eternal Envy, where it looks like he's doing this crazy stuff and trying to create chaos. But there's actually like a thought process behind that, right? Like if both players just play equal strength at this point in the game, like Radiant wins 100% of games, right? So that means it's dire. You need to do something. Yeah, you need to do something that changes the state of the game. You can't just sit there and wait to lose. Run down side lanes, I don't know. It's a bit hard right now because they don't have any spells to work with.
Well, they're going to move back in on them. Pingu, though, afterwards. Death Ward coming out, MSS. Pingu the god. Did it.
Mojo.
Got him.
Oh, Lala's coming in, though. So let's Lau. All right,
He knew. He's out of there. Oh, Vol, though. Yeah, Vol will go down.
I mean, that's a really good punish by the cut. This is one way you can come back, right? Like, Quincy are very strong. They're very far ahead, and they will try to, like, spread out to stop the cut from getting any progression on the map or farm or anything. But when you do that, you also might leave yourself a little bit far. There are 3 bounty runes in the Radiant.
You are like, all right, why not? I mean, that's
you know,
all right.
Wild. And the next one spawns, it's actually worth more because it goes to the next value. It's not good to leave it there because gold early is worth more than gold late. But just something small like this. That's so silly, actually.
I mean, for taunting purposes, it could have been worth it, you know?
I mean, I feel like in this game, they should have just left it, like the entire game. Like, you put a couple wards there, and you defend that area, and no one's allowed to go there. LA running into triangle. Honestly, they're doing a really good job protecting this triangle. Yeah. Like, that's what they're doing really well in this game. Because every time a Quincy crew goes into an area that's, like, they're not coming in, they don't deserve, like, they don't have enough resources to take, you need to punish them. That's the only way you're going to get anything on the map.
MSS instantly circles it on the map. All right, guys, they're playing there. Just so you guys know, I've confirmed it.
Well, and that's why I like Lessa coming here and taking this like one extra hard camp. It's denying as many of these resources as you can and giving them like, okay, you can take that triangle, but you're not getting the camp near it. And in fact, now
he's not that fast.
Oh, Pingu's nearby. They pop the ulti. Egg down as well. Can they kill off Leslau? I think he's gonna fall here. So they banged him into a bad situation. Eventually goes down. Although MSS might be able to play cleanup. Doesn't have his Blink Dagger yet. And Pingu, Vold are nearby. Okay, getting out with them. Little Nick trying to turn. Tingle King's there as well. Running down LOA. Couple more rounds of the Astral Scepter to assimilate as well. And Quincy crew, again, just a bit too far forward with these supports. I mean, at the same time, you're taking the tier 2 top, but you're getting a little greedy.
They're finding something. It's not a total stop. They're getting some kills, some gold. The morale, it's back up again.
And you gotta. It's not just the best of one, right? Like, you gotta. And you have to do what you can, right? And I will say, like, oh no.
Yeah, with spells down, they stuck around a little bit too long.
Quinn Callahan decided the fun was over, you know? He just wants to, like, they're all having fun. Guys, we can do this. We can 5v3 them in the bot lane. Yeah. And Quinn's like, yeah, guys, bait them so that you give them a few kills. So when I kill them, it gives me more gold.
And that's investing. That's 101 right there. There you go, mid lane. Yeah, yeah.
But Scourge McDuck goes down. Easy peasy for you are.
I like the cut. They're doing the right things, right? Like, they're trying to overwhelm their opponents at bottom lane. They're trying to, like, force imbalances on the map. But, like, the laning stage, like, I don't know. Like, bot lane was honestly sort of even. Like, the Jao has more net worth, but Timbersaw has more EXP. That's not what you want from your 2v1. Like, mid lane is just completely dumpstered with these enchantress rotations, and top lane, like,
is where it all started.
I don't even know, like, this I can't handle it. I don't want, if I watch a stream, I'm never clicking a centaur. It makes me too sad.
Less loud, trying to get out of here. They do kill off Bull on the back lines. Nick trying to commit for this one. This is a Timbersaw. This guy's hard to kill. And LOA in the back line.
No, they're all dead.
Yeah, they're in trouble. They're moving in with Ember. Jumps into all of them. A good stun, but then the toss forward of Ywar onto both. And yeah, Tingle King likely to fall afterwards. One by one, all of the cut will drop. Quincy crew just taking care of business here. It's a 12,000 gold lead at 14 minutes. Like,
Yumar's almost double the level of the Centaur now.
Yeah. So at this point, for the cut, like, I mean, I don't think this game's winnable, but the only way it is winnable is they need to tip Quinn enough that he goes and dives the enemy fountain 3 times. Like, that's what you got. You have to play the mental game at this point.
What can you do at this point for game 2? You know,
there you go. I like this.
I mean, I think the thing is, it's like, while you're playing this game, it's really hard to understand why this went so badly. Because, like, I don't think draft-wise they're that disadvantaged. I would say probably a little bit. And like, it's not like you can really make up for skill in the span of another game. So what you should be looking for is like something with your game plan, or like, I mean, usually it's draft. That's why I'm saying draft first, right? Like in a best of 3, the only thing you can change really is your draft or your game plan. You can't change skill, you can't change your hero pool, you can't change any of that. So they need to find a way to identify what went wrong for them in this game and change the game plan to suit it.
Probably part of that is gotta be the lane setup and the early vision. Like, surely they know that they missed a ward at this point.
Yeah,
How poorly that top thing went.
They're Yawar's going back in for the 2 other bounties again. There's 2 more on that other side. The exact same area. He's done all the bounties in the game. Yawar has
Yawar,
on that one spot.
He just has like a. Did you see AFK? No, okay, sorry. He just stopped for a bit. Oh, he's microing his illusion. Sorry.
There it is.
It's under attack.
He's got a 15-minute Mask of Madness manta with a point boost, so he's going for eggs because.
Ooh, the setup? A chase down? Oh no.
200 damage.
My luck. It's not enough. Yeah, Yawar's there, and they're just all dead. I like what you said about that too, Trent, the vision game as well, missing the ward. But I feel like there's like a mistake that you could make, which is just like, oh, our courier got sniped twice, and that's why, you know, we fell apart.
We lost.
Exactly. Like, I don't know. I think that like you guys are saying, it could be tough to try and identify what it was that really went wrong.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's Dota.
Rough. I mean, we just saw
GG.
Force go on the
Damn, dude.
He lost 400 HP. Okay, yeah. I mean, what can you do?
This has been something that we've seen from the cut a couple times. Is they sort of they recognize the game's over and then it's over.
I mean, that's not inherently a bad thing, right? Like sometimes the game's just over. Just preserve your mentality. Go next. You know, I have a command.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say say I make you nervous. A tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster. A reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.
skies. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night.
Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season.
No, we're just gonna look to take it super serious, and even at the end there, I'm like, what do you want to do? Like, what would get you going? Like, what's your big dream? He said, just qualify and make it to TI. So that's where you're going to get the cut. And what we were talking about a bit off break, and maybe this is just me being NA and trying to really toot our own horn, but you know, this is not just the normal Quincy crew. I wouldn't even say this is the major form Quincy crew. You know, remember they have MSS back in their fleet and they're playing super relaxed. They're at home. You know, this is a not as nervous, not as high pressure environment like the major. So they just get to play their best Dota with their full squad. You know, the cut are getting a serious test here when they go against Quincy crew. So big beating in game 1, gentlemen. Let's see what they can do for game number 2 draft slide.
3 of 4 bans were in the game last time around. So
10
this
seconds
is going to be
remaining.
quite a different draft. That means Warlock is available. I don't even remember who the hell they banned last time
5
around.
seconds remaining.
Maybe I should look that up. I should probably be prepared as a panelist, BRB.
You know, I think, you know, going off
Go
of
ahead,
what
back to Dakota.
Okay,
back
you,
to my
Dakota.
analysts who are hopefully breaking down those past
Okay.
drafts, who've done their research.
Let me go ahead and break this down for you. Okay.
Where's the breakdown at? Give me
Okay.
the breakdown.
Okay,
Send it over
I'm
right now.
picking up what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down there, big boy.
Warlock and Broodmother are available.
Oh, the Brood Mother.
Anyway, be quiet, Suns fan. So
Yes,
I
sir.
really like this ban, Suns fan. I really like
Yes,
this
sir.
ban of the Enchantress. A Suns fan interrupts me. And I think this Abaddon hero is
Radiant
probably
team
what's going to come out from. Oh, okay. Or a very, very thin-looking Hoodwink.
They
All
kind
right.
of fixed
Jeez.
it. Last time
So much
Hoodwink was
for
picked.
Radiant
so much for
team
tryharding. You know what? There's not even a point in talking about this here because if you look at the changes that were made, it's like 10 pages of garbage. Like I don't know what to think anymore.
All right.
I
First
can't
off,
take the portrait.
I got it.
Take the portrait.
Let me explain why the portrait's thin. All right. The last time Hoodwink was picked, they didn't even have the portrait ready to go. So the
10
overlay
seconds
system uses an
remaining.
API of an old portrait grab, I'm sure, for Hoodwink that isn't
5
quite updated
seconds
yet.
remaining.
It looks like they've done a half update, so at least we get something now. A very thin and diet Hoodwink going to be picked up for Quincy crew. Who is the Quincy crew
Jeez.
Hoodwink player on this team?
They really
No,
nerfed her, eh?
I'm getting all right, relax over here. I'm getting vibes that's probably Mojo who's looking to style on this hero a bit, but hey, look at the cut. We never see a Wisp picked in North America. Never. Yes, Quincy crew did play it at the major, and I've heard murmurs that they play it on scrims and such, and maybe these other teams do, but it's something else for the cut to pull it out. I'm curious if it's support. I'm curious if Lil Nick plays it as a core. Like,
It's
what is
time
happening?
for Huskar. This is opening the door. They talked about Oracle Huskar. Why not Io Huskar? Huh? I would like to see it. And the great thing about that is you can put Huskar mid, so you don't even need Io with him to begin with, and you just get another combo. Like even I would
Dire
actually
team
be
back.
okay with a gyrocopter if there's a Huskar in the game. That's how much I like Huskar. Okay. But they're going to go against the Warlock, which is an S tier hero right now. Hoodwink is probably an F tier, so probably averages out to a normal draft thus far.
Radiant
Yeah, is there
team
even
back.
like fatal bond synergy with Hoodwink? Like, what the hell do you
Actually,
do with
okay. If you did hypothetically run the
Dire team
Hoodwinky
back.
as a core, if you fatal bonds and then press the Q with like a Gleipnir,
Radiant
that's
team
it
back.
legitimately is a shit ton of damage. Like I have seen rampages happen from just pressing Q on Hoodwinky.
The Hoodwinky Gleipnir. I mean, if I fell asleep for a couple years, I wouldn't know this was Dota anymore. What the hell is happening?
So keep in mind that she does have a break for Mars. So
10 seconds
Tingle King
remaining.
might have a bit of a rough game again. We'll see if they end up targeting him.
Dire
It felt like it was a
team
very
back.
target. I mean, again, they won every single lane, but it felt like especially they want to just fuck him last game. And
I
they
feel
did
like,
successfully.
That's one of those experiences where moving forward, he may always kind of double check that certain spot. Like, they're not fucking with me, right? Okay. You know, every time moving forward, it's going to just live in his head. Like, I got to check.
It's been a tough season, man, for him. He's been like 1-17 almost every game.
5
It's not
seconds
going great
remaining.
for him. I
The
could see him
Jenkins
being
Classic.
Dota traumatized by this. Like that
Well,
legitimately.
We'll know if he's traumatized if he uses the courier for the first 7 minutes of the game. Okay?
True.
If he doesn't,
Just
scarred.
imagine being that player that's afraid of using the courier. It's like nobody else is. People are feeding them left, right, and center. You can't play Dota while fearing for your
team
courier.
banned.
But I can't see how you wouldn't be afraid after that game.
Radiant team pick.
You just got to hope that he's taking it as a
Dire team
lesson.
pick.
This is just a lesson that Quincy crew are putting out saying, remember to keep your eyes and your mind on your courier. Maybe the cut moving forward will be a bit more diligent about it, but I love their pickups here. We got Elder Titan now really going off the rails here with this one.
This actually makes me think that it's a carry IO because you have the
10
classic
seconds
ET
remaining.
IO. I can't believe I'm calling it a classic, but the classic ET IO lane where you have the
seconds remaining.
front-lining melee brawler 5 to pair up with the IO to just give the IO a good lane. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the core wisp, but I know that Skrff was spamming it pre-patch, so he probably just wants to pull it out now, even though it's kind of bad. It's like it was the cheese he was practicing pre 7.29 where it got hugely
Dire
nerfed.
team pick.
Don't mind
Okay.
me. I just...
It's looking more like a core IO, like you said, with that Phoenix pick. Unless this is a core ET as a cheese position. I mean, we talked about the cheese. That would be somewhat cheese, right? Getting a lot of farm on this ET, get an Aghanim
10
Scepter.
seconds remaining.
Doesn't do that much against the heroes against Quincy crew, though.
5 seconds
Call goes through,
remaining.
even like the Shard coming through as well. Warlock's ult. Probably
I'm
not
loving
best
the
for ET.
synergy both with the team fight and with the lore. If you didn't already know, Axe and Warlock both part of the Oglodai race. If they follow this up with your life
There's
steal
no
with
way that's
your
how it's pronounced. There's no way.
OGLODI. You
They
tell
don't
me how you
look
pronounce
the
that.
same at all. What?
Oglodai.
Oh, I guess they both have the they both have
stupid
the
name.
Dire
like
team
yellow
back.
eyes.
They've got the yellow eye, red skin. Disruptor's also part of the same Oglodai. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. If I am, Dota lore nerds out there, tweet at me, tell me how I'm supposed to say it. But
I mean, that you made it sound like a disease somehow. So
look at their skin. I mean, it's a problem.
that's
Oglodai.
racist. Just because they're red
That's
skin.
true.
10 seconds.
My,
Could be.
Unbelievable.
right,
Well,
my bad.
Warlock is more.
That's
It's been
extremely
inverse,
shallow.
right? He has.
I was thinking like,
I guess
what's
he looks like a human with just a red cloak. How's
well,
it the same race?
Oglodai
Axe,
could be.
Disruptor, Lifestealer, Warlock, and then some others.
It's like
Homo
sapiens are a type of human, right? But it's still human. It's just type of human. There's Homo erectus, and there's different things like that. They're all
You just
different
wanted to
types
say
of humans.
Erectus, Jenkins. Get
No,
the hell
I
out of
didn't.
here. Yeah, you
No,
did.
I
Are these
didn't.
Artifact Hero Suns fan? Nalon,
Solican.
Vreth, Solicon's also Oglodai, and Mial,
10 seconds
M-I-A-L?
remaining.
I don't know.
And that's not an artifact hero.
5
There's like
seconds
9
remaining.
Oglodais in Dota, in the Dota universe.
Hmm.
Figure out who they are, learn their names. If we get one more, maybe
What?
we have-
Okay, hold on. We got to stop. What are you drinking? That's blue. You're literally drinking a blue
Radiant
liquid.
team
Is that
back.
bleach?
I am
like
drinking,
Clorox?
I'm drinking a sugar-free Red Bull with Powerade Zero as a chaser.
Oh, Powerade.
Wow.
Okay,
That is
that'll do it.
It's a lot.
Anyway, back to
They
you,
have an
Dakota.
egg killer. They have an egg killer in the Ursa. They have. I mean,
10
other than the
seconds
hoodwink,
remaining.
Quincy Crew's line's looking pretty good. Okay, again, if this
5
is core IO,
seconds
Huskar
remaining.
still makes sense. Okay, because you don't have to link at the early game. You can just be self-sufficient, and you still have a Huskar mid. Okay, please.
No way. No,
Please.
no. There's
What
no
about,
way
like,
you could
Axe
pick
is great
some.
against Huskar though.
There's
so-
no
and
way you could
versus,
pick some core ET or core Wisp and then also be like, all right, Huskar is going to be the centerpiece of this draft. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Huskar
whatsoever.
doesn't care who's on his team, all right? It's just a great hero that is already countered in this game, but they haven't played against it that much, so maybe it's not as big of a counter as we
What
think.
about Rasta's still in the pool? They could pull up the little Nick Rasta right now.
Rasta.
My God.
Wow.
Not against Warlock.
They did that back in the day. My friend keeps telling me that. Won't stop messaging me
They
about
also
it.
did Lion mid, Lich mid, and Shadow Demon mid. Those were also mids back
Those
in the
were,
day.
unfortunately, the only ranged heroes available and such. They,
Untrue.
Okay.
Windrunner was always available, and she was always terrible. Never mid back in the day. Just so you know.
Still terrible. Still terrible.
Dire
Very slacks on that one.
pick.
In most hands, yes. I mean, what else can they do to round out this lineup then? Because do you still think they need some sort of cheese? Their lineup does feel a little cheesy already with the IO, but do they need to get an extra layer? Do you need an extra provolone, or do you want to just keep it as cheddar cheese right now?
No, I don't think you need. I don't think you need an extra layer. It's already real weird with an IO ET lane.
I'm curious what they're going to do. Oh, the Viper definitely will limit
Quinn
some of their
Viper.
options on what they want to do, because you have to have something that could do something in lane against that and work with your own team to carry
10
through
seconds
Yeah.
the
remaining.
rest of the late game.
This means also it can't be a Mars mid
5
because that
seconds
would just
remaining.
get completely obliterated by this Viper hero. So yeah, that's pretty cool actually. That's like a second to last pick, using this Viper to like force out the obvious
They knew
heroes that can
Huskar
deal
was
with
coming.
Viper.
They knew Huskar was coming. They needed an additional counter, and Viper is at the top of that list, gentlemen.
So many
Fair, yeah.
Wisp
Yeah.
pairings are pretty bad against. Gyro. I was thinking stuff like Necro. I mean, what makes Tiny bad again with Wisp now? I think Tiny having the tree all the time, wouldn't that make him want to be
If you
with
can make
Wisp
it to
again?
20 minutes, they didn't last game, so
That's true. That's true.
got to get by that.
You know, PA
First
would
hurdle.
be fun.
Here's an
but,
idea. Sniper. Okay? Sniper IO. That's it. That's all I got.
That's the idea.
That's the entire idea.
Put it on a shirt. There we go.
I
That's the
cannot think
tweet.
of one hero that would look good in this draft right now. Sure, there's something.
They're
How's
going
funny
to
heroes to choose
full
from?
clock here.
Just pick it. I don't even care anymore. Maybe that was their plan all along. They're just like, you know, screw it.
You may
Okay.
now
Well,
select your heroes.
Morphling has been very bad in this
Morphling.
tournament thus far, which is kind of surprising.
All right. Well, what do you think? Is the funky fresh cut draft going to be good enough for you, Jenkins, or is Quincy Crew going to just make this a swift 2-0?
No.
Suns fan?
Yeah, Quincy Crew.
All right, we're going to break. When we come back, we got the dynamic trio here coming back. We got Lyrical, we've got Trent, and we've got Owie to bring you the coverage.
Pop Tart!
Can't forget Pop-Tart.
Caught you in your stubbies, did we?
Prepare for battle.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for game number 2, the cut facing off against Quincy Crew. Got some wonderful people with me to help break down all the action that we got here today. Trent, I want to go to you first. Do you think that we are going to have a game longer than the draft? Do you think that the cut have done enough for that at the very least?
Yes, solely so MSS can continue to play as much Hoodwink as possible.
Okay, that's fair.
That's my big theory here. I think, I don't know, this hero, it's got some sauce. I don't know if anyone's tried out the Meteor Hammer build I've seen teased. Yeah, Chainsun into ulti, but I'm looking forward to seeing something.
Well, we'll see how it goes. And Owie, you're saying that he's been spamming it a lot in his pubs. Is this hero just like the new bee's knees, or is Mojo just being kind of Mojo-y at the moment?
I think he played a few games on it. I wouldn't say spamming.
Okay.
My experience with this hero is that he's absolute trash, unplayable, unpickable. So
Perfect.
I'm hoping to learn a bit from this game.
So yeah, pretty good hero. Great. Awesome.
I mean, he is fun though. I gotta say, like, it's a fun hero, right?
Yeah.
And that's what competing in Dota is all about, having fun.
There you go.
I find that the new heroes are usually very annoying to play against, but I don't actually get annoyed versus Hoodwink because I like
Not
trying
even when she
to
came
kill
out.
the tree.
When she came out? Oh, I see. Because when Hoodwink came out, like, I thought this hero was worse than coronavirus. Like,
oh my god.
No, sorry.
Lordy.
I was like feeling playing Dota, and I played against this hero a couple times. I didn't want to play anymore.
Okay.
But after the
Since then,
nerfs,
though, improved.
yeah, I mean, when the hero's not good, but that's like, I have a bad mentality. So when something happens that I don't like and it kills me or I don't understand it, I just go straight to the like, I don't want to play. You know, that's a really bad mentality. There's nothing I can do to fix it.
That's the TI.
So that
winning.
Jigglypuff matchup's not going well for you then.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if something's not going how I want, it's the game's fault. And nothing I do is ever wrong, so...
Perfect.
All right, well, Io, another hero that's been pretty significantly nerfed. Currently, carry with the ET in lane. Is this winnable?
The game or the lane?
The lane.
I mean, Axe is a pretty strong laner. I would say, like, Io is actually pretty good versus Axe in lane. Because how Axe usually works is he sort of harasses your support with hunger. And then he runs you down once he has like a level advantage. With Vanguard, he'll like just fully auto lane. But because Io provides that extra regen to your carry, that helps a lot with that. And Io's just a pretty fast hero, which helps the getting run down part. The other thing to mention is that like Io sort of suffers when the enemy can sort of stand there and outlast hit you because Io's damage isn't that high. But Axe actually has pretty low base damage, so that favors Io a bit there. That being said, I haven't seen a single carry Io in this patch. I don't know about you guys.
I had one in SA. It did not go well. It went Helm build, same as this.
Okay.
So we'll see. You know, buff to Io though, the shared tangos thing. Nice, right? Can always use shared tangos for support.
The bot lane. Looks like they're mad fighting. They just die.
Oh no. Well, that's not great.
That's honestly close. Like, after the game, just message Lesla, you locker. Because like if that goes the other way, like you can really swing this lane, and like you have to go for those, right? Like if you're playing an opponent better than you, the way you beat them is by creating risks, right?
Yeah, you cheese.
Like it's like
Nick. Nick.
Oh.
Wonka? 5 stacks. He's on fire. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah.
Oh no.
Sad. And he's losing 2 range creeps and tower out of EXP. Quinn tanks 1 tower shot to hold the wave in there so that his creeps immediately go to tower as well. That's rough. Oh, and the double water rune.
Dude.
Just very sad.
Play him out, guys. Give him a nice little tune and poor little Nick out here.
They're looking at bot lane again. This is looking pretty good for TC here.
Okay.
Make the comeback here.
Nice, good kill. Easy last hit by the ET, stealing it from his Io. That's what you want to do.
Perfect.
But like,
unfortunately.
And they connect to the small camp as well, so a nice little way to play there. Pingu also having boots. I mean, the problem is Hoodwink is still just so freaking fast. It's pretty hard to deal with.
Like the bot lane's going pretty well, right? Like the Access has 6 CS only. It's
top as well?
Really well.
Vol got to dive in there, but there's a heal on the Warlock, so escapes from the Ursa, turns a bit of damage onto LOA, not too bad.
These lanes,
all the way home.
These lanes are looking a lot better for them. Unfortunate about mid lane though. Like the Morph lane with the new nerf, where his Morph costs mana, just caused him to die there, and mid lane's just sort of over. That's a problem, right? You play these good teams, and like, you're not just worried about one player. Like a lot of people, you think you have to worry about just Quinn or something, and then you know Mojo comes and styles on you and gets super cocky, and then you try to shut down Mojo because his ego's annoying you, and then Quinn just styles on you, right? Like it's like these teams, all 5 players are capable of carrying a game and making these high impact plays.
How many games did you play against them? Because you sound like personally hurt a little bit as well.
Oh no, it's more the games I played with Mojo.
Okay,
we played on a team together for a long time, right?
Gotcha.
So, Mojo's like, if you've met Mojo, he's just too easy to give shit, you know? Because he just takes it. I love it.
That's true.
He takes it with
He's also really good though, so you don't actually feel that bad about it.
You don't feel bad because like the best part about it is like Mojo actually doesn't have an ego, and he's like one of the most like well-mannered people I know. But everyone just automatically just identifies him as a person to give shit to. I don't know why.
Poor guy. Something in his essence.
Don't pity him, Lyrical. He's better at Dota. It's okay.
Get out of here.
He's better. No, the thing is he's better at every game.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's actually true. He's a gamer.
And he's just super good. Like, yeah.
Well, hopefully that translates to picking up a new hero.
True. And it's been looking okay. I mean, like you guys said, bottom lane, it doesn't really feel like they're doing that much. Scorch McDuck's going to take a couple hits as the bushwhack came through. But so far, the cut, I think, looking a hell of a lot better than we saw in the last game. At this point, it was like a 3,000 gold lead or something.
Oh, the only problem is
a chance? Oh, but the heal.
But maybe?
No, he's got stick and fairy fire. Never mind.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, but they're creating these opportunities for themselves this game, right? Like, it's looking a lot better in that sense.
Right.
I don't think Lil Nick realizes it's a water rune bottom, though. That's unfortunate, because he really needs it right now. If Quinn gets another water rune, like, rough.
Yeah, and Quinn's no way he's gonna let him get that. In fact, he might not let him live here. Yeah, that's an ulti.
Oh, but took some tower shots. No, it's not gonna be enough. He's still living. Living. Quinn taking tower shots. He's getting out of there. All right, Nick lived.
I feel like that was a little talking for Quinn. Like, was there no? I guess there's no TP. He knew Phoenix TP, so he could just play super aggressive like that.
Dude, he is also rushing.
MSS. Yeah, he's like, something vulnerable mid, maybe.
Oh, that's a good point.
How much damage does he do right now? It's not bad.
Yeah, I don't actually. They made the Acorn shop better on supports, right? Like, it's higher base damage but less percentage compared to like the very strong Hoodwink.
Oh, Nick, no! He's
invis.
That's good. I think he ran out of mana, but they will catch onto him. And yeah, the ulti coming out from the Viper afterwards, trying to bring him down low. And it will be enough. It's the kill.
I think that death is worth it though. He stops the Viper for getting the Invis, and then Lil Nick is finally, for the like first time in his life, back to full resources. Maybe he can get like defend his way and get some CS on the tower. Let's see what Quinn has to say about it, because
4 points in poison attack.
And he has to earn now too. So every kill is more and more valuable.
Charges, even though he got
damn, dude.
Mojo.
Caught you in your stubbies, did we? Oh my god, what a voice line.
That's awful. I hate that.
Pingo, I think
they're just gonna keep going. Like,
what a gross duo this is, isn't it? Hoodwink and Viper. This is like nightmare fuel. LOA, he wants some action. He's like, man, you guys are having all the fun here. My lane's fine. I'm coming here.
I mean, the thing is, they see them all on this ward too, but it's still just like so scary. And they're gonna head up top. Actually, it looks like where
I feel like they're singing shanties here and just like roaming around together.
Yeah, he's dead. Tingle King's gonna fall here.
Nice spear.
They take him down.
But you can see like Quincy crew, how to identify the map is very good, right? Like they have this advantage in top lane and mid lane, I'd say. I think bot lane, they could pressure there, but it's like less of an advantage / kill threat because Wisp is just going to tether away, or it's like easier to respond to that lane. So their two supports, since they have macros, they play between this mid and top lane, and it just creates so much pressure. Like it's hard to get vision in this area, and you don't know whether they're going mid, you don't know whether they're going top. Honestly, they might be going both at the same time, right? And that's opposed to like, I see like people, sometimes they play these pubs and they never join up with their other support and like go to the lanes where they're strong, and that's like the difference between some of these like really strong players. Oh, Phoenix steals a rune again.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
we'll fall. You know, it's interesting too because I think that there's something to be said about like the pathways they're taking when they're walking there. It feels like those might be good places to ward, because like this ward right here where it's spotting the rune for Little Nick. I mean, yeah, you're getting to see like which rune is coming, but it feels like there's a problem before you even know what the rune is, which is that you're just dying in the laning stage because of these rotations.
Like I have 1100 HP here.
Chance for round 2 maybe?
Oh, Vol, not again.
I don't know if they're gonna actually fully commit for it. It looks like they're just comfortable pulling the wave and pressuring in on the tower maybe.
I think they keep responding to this pressure for Quincy crew. I really think they need to group up their heroes and try to like go to their only strong hero in the game, which is the Mars and try to clutch something. Like maybe you get Spear Arena before he gets his ulti off and you kill him, you know, with a even low neck TP, like, or IO TP even. Like you need to find something that changes this game, because right now, like, look at Quincy Crew, they're just dominating the map. Like the cut are placing these defensive wards that you mentioned, and they're doing their job. They're good wards, but like Viper's farming your stacked hard camp at 9 minutes, uncontested. Like no one wants to try to touch this guy. I think like the Mars needs to TP here. They need to just bring 5 heroes and just collapse on this guy, because you can't win like this. If they're taking away your farm like this, you will never come back.
And your IO's just spending all this time doing a complete walk all the way up to probably where your Morphling is currently farming. So it's like, what's going to be left for you, you know?
Yeah. Well, it feels like maybe they're waiting to play with that Phoenix ult, but unfortunately, Phoenix gonna go down again, even denying the creep away from Vol. No experience for you, mister. Damn, that hurts.
Yeah, that reminds me of the... Do you guys ever watch that clip from Eternal Envy and Arteezy in the Shanghai Major?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's about to kill Arteezy. He starts to 9 creeps in his face before he kills him. That was really funny.
Oh, what a classic. All right, good vision here. Again, Warlock also just makes all these team fights so much easier with the Fatal Bonds. Doesn't have Rock yet, as Scourge McDuck trying to clear through these camps.
And even this, like, they're just sapping his EXP.
Yeah. I mean, they've identified exactly what they want to do. They're trying to farm up an IO. Like, that was the whole point of this draft and everything. But, like, they took over this whole triangle area so quickly where they cut off any thought of rotation for the cut. Like, this is a miracle moment.
Wants to do it. You war, though. He gets the egg. And now the turn. He will eventually fall, but it wasn't a clean kill. Lil Nick still gets on the board. Much needed.
But that, honestly, that's huge for the cut, right? Because now they're pressuring this lane with a wagon. I mean, the rest of the map not looking so hot. I think mid tower's about to die here, but they have this top pressure.
Of course, he's a haste rune.
Oh no. Yeah,
oh, man, mid tower's just dead.
And Scourge McDuck gonna get ran down.
Big wave's coming.
Tries to relocate, tries to jump away. Not gonna happen. Dead so, and now they're gonna come and defend this top tower. Little Nick still trying to make it happen. The bushwhack pulls it back afterwards, but does get the strength form off into the TP away. Oh, they drop it! Oh my god, MSS queuing up the sharpshooter, the turnaround. Little Nick gonna die. They keep their tower alive while taking mid. Yeah, it's pretty devastating.
Really good play by Quincy Crew, honestly. It's just solid Dota fundamentals. You take the enemy's towers, you defend your own towers, and that's how you get map control. Something that I saw there is they made Hoodwink's ultimate not give vision anymore. So SVG actually couldn't see that Morphling until the ultimate hit, I think. I don't know if it gets vision when it hits, but you can see like the sharpshooter's not going on anymore.
Oh, yeah, Tingle King. This was never going to work. Oh, they're bringing in more people now, but I still don't think that they can really stop this. He does keep him off of the tower at the very least. That's something.
It's interesting because, like, both of these games, they're obviously, like, way to control already. But Quincy Crew, they also took risks themselves. You know what I mean? It's not just like they're like way better and everything. Like typical better team play would be to be like, I would say almost a little bit more like static in the lanes and just like crush them, because they were already crushing the lanes pretty hard. They could have continued to crush their lanes. They had that ward deep in between the two towers. MSS could have stayed bottom and sniped couriers. But like the way that they just cut off any sort of like lifeline between the lanes, that they happened so fast that they snowballed this lead into this just like crazy point at like 8 minutes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And now it's even harder to make these little comeback plays, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like typically you're losing your lanes and you're just waiting for that like off laner to get 6 and it feels like you can at least make that play. This game just looks impossible.
Sleep.
Oh, good goal by them though.
Okay, nice. They're relocated afterwards, but they're on the wrong side of Quinn, and Quinn has some heal coming through too. But as that sun ray coming out, oh, they're all fatal bond together. You guys got to be careful. The turnaround from this could be deadly. They catch onto one and they bring down the Viper. Okay, the cut able to manage risk effectively, and now turning onto LOA. The right clicks coming through, trying to get him less loud though. Gets the big call and the spin down with the bushwhack to follow, and looking for the dunk, but Nick, he gets the strength form off. Barely in time. Wait for it through. Goes back for the kill. What a madman. Now the taunt and then TP away. All right, good stuff, Nick. Gotta put on some style points.
That was really good. I mean, obviously they got kills and stuff, but like just the concept, right? You're behind, they grouped at the heroes. Quincy Crew are getting a little bit cocky, to be honest. You know, they're not grouped up enough, and they punish it. And you know, that's in this series, I think this is the first play where it really felt like the cut is coming together. They're like connecting their heroes, and you can see in this play like Mars Arena nothing. And this play still went really well for them, because when your opponents are this far ahead and they're like overextending on the map, sort of spreading the resources, like they're so overextended that even if you don't have Mars Arena, you can still win this fight. Unfortunately,
Scourge, yeah,
Not great.
oh, easy kill for Mojo.
Pingu also likely to go down here as well. Oh, can they get in range?
he's got the spirit. He's good.
All right, he's fine. Yeah, I guess that the other thing there was...
Tingle King, he wants to go on Warlock, but I don't know if this is the one.
Oh no, don't look at it. Don't look at it. Run away. Lil Nick, he's trying to give him a little bit of courage there, but Tingle King eventually going to go down. He's being tipped by his team. Yo, what's happening?
I mean, to be honest, that's more indicative of them having a good time than some toxic stuff. If you want to be toxic, you can be like more insidious than that, right?
Okay, I see what you mean. That's
you see,
fair.
NA players, they're very experienced in being toxic, so it's gotten like, it's gone through the motions. It's next level already.
All right, I like it.
But I mean, like, you want to make these plays here, but you see like Mars, like he tries to make the solo play after his carries sort of already died. It's all heroes there, and like they're just, if you make one more mistake in a game like this, like you cannot come back anymore. That's the problem. Like now they don't have Mars Arena, they're not grouped up. Lil Nick's about to juke all of these stupid Quincy crew parts. Just kidding.
No.
Gets rocked.
Yeah, and the walk away. Yours there though, and they got him with the Spirit Vessel and everything else. Super dead.
Yeah, and Quinn is just, he's just so powerful right now. He has this spot, he has the Spirit Vessel, like no one, wherever he goes, he's just gonna chase him out.
No matter what happens here, don't forget that he did at least die.
That's right.
So
he
he did feed this game.
Who killed him?
Quinn. Pingu.
Oh.
I already checked.
You're left.
I already messaged him.
That's the new command, the Pingu command.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Wow.
attack.
Well, Axe is about to get shard now. Well, no, wait, excuse me. It's 5 more minutes. We still got some time. That's what he's got queued up, though.
Radiant's
And they're
middle
looking for the
tower
Spirit
is under
Vessel and
attack.
Bowl as well. I mean, I guess the other thing that we should mention is like a lot of the reason that great fight happened before from the cut was because Golem was on cooldown. And they still tried to take a fight. They got to be careful about this one here, as Quincy crew going to lose LOA. Yeah. Another round of Spirit Vessel. They're moving in.
That's a lot of bombs, though.
Yeah,
go.
an egg afterwards to try and turn it. Single King keeping the egg alive. And now Quinn in a bit too deep. Quinn, ooh, they're able to dodge away to the side, away from that old... From the hoodwink, Little Nick takes the kill down. The dunk comes from Leslow afterwards. Little Nick gonna go for the call, trying to get healed back up, but a bushwhack from MSS, and then the right click beat down as all of them will fall, and the cut lose 4.
I gotta say, that fight was pretty well executed by the cut, right? As you were mentioning, like they knew the rock was down, they're trying to seize these opportunities. I think if they had a little bit more net worth, like perhaps Martin try for the solo play on the Warlock and top rune, like you could have seen that swung a bit differently. Because how they executed that fight, like it gives you hope into what they're capable of this game, you know? Like the Mars, he got the arena off to cut the Ursa off for the fight, and because of that, they were able to get the egg off. And like the synergy on their spells is really good there. It's just not enough, you know, just barely. And yeah,
they run right for the roast, but they know they're doing this, I think. I mean, they're pinging now. It seems like from the movement they're making, they were kind of aware.
But classic curse of Dota. You just see Roshan, hit Roshan, kill Roshan, you know?
No ultis anyway. It's like no way they're gonna go and fight this. Oh, now we got an invis rune here. There is a sentry down though, so Lil Nick might play it cool. Oh, there's also dire sentry south, so Lelos knows that this is there.
Yeah. Well,
But they just find their Philosopher's Stone.
Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, it was theirs. We're good. Don't worry.
Okay, got it.
We actually played a pub where I found the enemy's Philosopher's Stone, and we had our own Philosopher's Stone. It felt really good.
That's way too powerful.
It was very strong.
You just never push towers. You're just gonna win.
Bot lane, they're going to Phoenix here. Nice TP in from Quinn.
Oh, it's Vol. He's fine. You know, he's fine. Yeah.
Vol is the nice stone in this game, though.
He goes down. They're able to get the Stomp Spear combo off. All right. Nice pick off.
Get him. What a play, actually. That's like a pretty aggressive.
Now Quinn's running into them.
They even have this like good ward to farm in the enemy triangle.
Gonna stomp.
Oh my God, he's level 15. Run.
Yeah, you gotta get
big mean bully Quinn is here. But I will say, like, these deaths on Vol, like the death bottom, it looks a bit silly because it just sort of looks like you're just dying. But this death actually leads to space on the map, so they can get the kill on Mojo, which is worth more. And even like seal enemy camp in the triangle, get a good ward down. if you're gonna die when you're behind, you have to do it on the side lanes.
Little Nick
runs into a bear.
Runs into him. The rest of the team moving into position. Has to waveform out, but guess who's there? Leslau finds his man. Scorch McDuck tether up, tries to get out. Backs away, good stomp. Nick jumps, but not able to back out of there fully. Look at the stun ray though. Oh, but there's the golem. That one hurts. They did take down one. Leslau falling. The egg also going out. And it looks like that's going to be enough for the cut to back out of there. So a trade of 1 for 1. I mean, you lose Nick, but I think taking down the Axe, like with how far ahead they are, it's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of GOTA and EXP, I think that's pretty good for Radiant. The problem is, like, these trades, what also matters is, like, what's your win condition? And I think... Oh, Ursa's going on here.
Oh, no.
Amuleted by LOA.
Okay, MSS dropping, though. Single King able to find himself a kill. They brought down the Ursa as well. But there's not a whole lot left in the tank now. And the upheaval, this is going to be really deadly. No more egg for 70 seconds. Stun ray, though, to try and stop it. This Warlock Golem is just going ham. Beating away with the Fatal Bonds. Needs to hit some of those other heroes. Lil Nick wanted to go in, but decides just back out instead. And this is Scourge McDuck almost done with the Aghanims too.
Oh, that's a big timing. Because right now I'm thinking of, like, what's Radiant's win condition, right? Because while you're playing Dota, you can do all the things in the world, but the only thing that really matters is your ability to force a GG or hit the enemy throne, right?
Yeah.
So generally that tells, like, you hit an item timing, you win a fight, you get Roshan, you win the game, stuff like that. I don't know what Radiant's win condition yet is, but if they keep taking these fights in the same way, like, one might appear, you know, like maybe Morphling will hit his BKB E-Blade or whatever he's going timing, and they can use that to win a fight. This Wisp Eggs, it was maybe it would have won them the game like 3 years ago when Wisp Eggs was broken, but we'll see what it does here.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, all right, so their high ground's not incredible from Quincy. And maybe a classic play is, like, you know, they have really good high ground defense. They have ET, Phoenix, Mars. You have some cheeky stuff to do with spears, right? So what happens is the enemy team, they get frustrated when you lose that one fight with the ulti. So what do? They buy back to beat some of the timings. You kill them again on a much harder fight, and suddenly our game's even. It can
honestly, like, that plan, like, not... like maybe even a little bit less extreme than that, where the enemy's buying back. Like, if the enemy goes high ground too early without Aegis or something, you have really good, like, combos. And we've seen that in these, like, even in these small fights, right? Like, when they get the Arena, the Egg, and the ET stomp off, they're actually killing the Darius heroes, and they're looking decent in these fights. Like,
part of it
10, 11k down, they're fighting.
It's a lot of percent-based stuff too. It's like, it's ET, right? It's Phoenix, it's Spear Vessel. It's a nice spear, but it's the big guy.
On to Quinn, trying to take him down. Everything comboed together. Can they get the kill? The Golem to interrupt. Quinn still down low. Lil Nick trying to finish him off. Can they quite get him? The Sun Ray, it's enough. They take down one, but a big call from Leslau. Tries to get him out. No, the relocate. He wasn't tethered. Oh, no. And Vol gonna get ran down eventually. Tingle King tries to back out of here. Has a Blink Dagger up, so that'll get him away. Is the TP out? What happened with the tether and the relocate there?
I couldn't tell, honestly.
Oh,
it was the end of a relocate, but...
Got it.
So it must have been on cooldown.
Yeah, I think it was.
Not bad, though. That's even.
A top lane, though?
That will not make it even.
He's got the Kobold Foreman. He's fast. He's running away.
Oh, he wants
the bottom blocks. The bottom blocks.
Nah, it's
well played. And I mean, that play ends up being 2 for 1, but those are still the plays you have to make. Like, you have to take these risks and try to force heroes. Unfortunately,
yeah, I think it was just dewarding.
Tingle King's here. Oh,
my God, the bounce back saves him from the spear.
Jeez. Sharpshooter is ridiculous, but the turn now. And they're going to punish MSS. The rest of them moving into position. Easy peasy. Leslau now in trouble. He's out of it. Quinn is moving into this one. They want to try and take this fight. They're all fatal bound together. That is a little bit scary. And the upheaval able to get away on Uwar. On the other side, Nick getting a lot of damage.
But no TP.
Yeah.
Guys, don't feed.
This is a little spooky here, but I mean, again, it's these fights without Golem, right? Like, that was the other thing with that last fight, was that they had to use Rock to sort of come out with the trades. Things looking much better for the cut here.
The leads drop, and they might get the Sange soon on this Io, which greatly amps everything.
It is actually a big item on Io. I think they're bringing these heroes to the fight, as we mentioned before, right? And every time they do this, like, I'm surprised how well these fights are going for them. And I don't know if it's like their execution is really good. Maybe Quincy crew are playing a little bit sloppy, or they're just doing the right thing, you know?
I think it's like a little
tower. That's big.
They're doing a lot of little things. Like they're morphing into the Viper to break him, to kill his passive. He got that a couple times. Yeah, that's nice.
They're starting to. It almost looks like they're running over the map, you know? They've invaded the enemy triangle, they're still in cancer. Like, this is not something I would expect. Random spear? Oh, that was close. Like, it's not something I would expect for a team that's 10k gold behind, but they're doing it, and they're honestly looking decent. I mean, I think they're pretty unfavored in this game, but the level of play is looking good, you know?
I like Nick's inventory. He knows what he needs to do this game, right? Got
good.
Yeah, triple rapier.
Quality plan.
Just walk around spamming the shotgun taunt. you do what you gotta do, you know?
Exactly. Well, as often is the case, it feels like next Roche could be where we see some shenanigans go down and where it could decide this game. Axe does have his Aghanim Shard now as well. So going for the Manta build next on Leslau.
Nice, nice.
Well, and a smoke up from Quincy crew. I think they'll try to bait the Ursa here. He's just gonna push 2 waves mid. And then they're going to try to get control of the Roshan area with some wards here. They already have 1 ward set up, which makes this play really easy for them.
And that is indeed the play. I mean, they know that they're taking the outpost, so they might even just bail off early, depending.
Are they going to try and fight into this area? They don't have much vision. Okay, they placed down a ward now. Got to be careful on the cut.
Radiant's
they also know there was no
middle
obs up there covering their own ward, so they're safe.
Ingu to be found, and he might be the one left behind. So they will find that quick and easy kill there onto the Elder Titan. And
that's
Roche.
A good kill for Dire too. I think if you look at the Radiant lineup, you definitely want to kill ET.
Whoa,
they're trying to fight this. This is crazy.
BKB.
All right, interesting. Yeah,
drop Golem for that.
He's like, we're roaching anyway.
Radiant's middle
I mean, they still have some time before Roche. If they can find more here, this is huge for them. Looking for more.
He's in.
Yeah, up there.
Vicious.
Little Nick, they want to get this kill up on the high ground. Nobody has buybacks right here either. Needs to get out, but actually Quinn, he might be the one that goes down. They know he didn't have BKB. Has that glimmer kick, trying to kill off the egg. It's not going to come in time. Somehow they're making this fight work for them. They came back in with the IO and end up winning that fight. Take down the Warlock to boot. That is wild. What a great recognition by the fight.
Oh, they're going to turn here though. They have the vision.
Oh yeah, Pingu now in some trouble. They call him back in. ET dead for another 30 seconds. And Lil Nick gonna TP out of that one. That's really well played by the cut. I mean, obviously Quincy crew made some mistakes, but recognizing it and taking advantage is pretty hard to do, I think.
They're very ambitious in their mid-fight TPs there. They were like trying to box in the remains of the cut, but Quinn just didn't have any friends. He's just like this lone green Viper just wandering around there, slowly getting whittled down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so I thought ET was the best pick for Radiant to get because I think for Dire to get, because I think he's sort of the linchpin of their fight. Like you need ET to sort of follow up in terms of damage and to like counter initiate and stuff like that, but I like how TC are playing, honestly. Like, their ET's dead, and even though they're behind, they don't have fear. Like, if they think something will make something a good fight, they're not afraid to jump there. I mean, I think jumping the Viper there was very crazy. Oh.
Yeah, the Bull, he goes down. That was a nice play. That was Manta used, but catching now onto LOA. Steer him back in. Able to catch. Leslau goes for the call, connects onto Io. The Fatal Bond's onto the bonds. Able to look for the snap, but it's way too much damage. They lose 4. Oh, that one hurt. That one really hurt.
The bonds with the spinning axe illusions.
Dude, that was
a lot of
damage. Look at that. 3,000.
That was like all axe and Warlock.
Holy moly.
I'm actually a bit disappointed Leslau's going for the BKB over the Moon Shard. BKB is definitely the better item.
Dude, and now they get like Shard on Ursa with Aegis and Cheese. Yeah. And they also kill a courier? Is that what that was? No, I want to see. Rough stuff, man.
So the courier can't get vision in the Roshan pet anymore, right?
Right.
That's how it works. Can it still pick up items? Like do items like if you
need vision?
So you need okay.
Radiant's
like League Flag Ward or
something.
Yeah. Unit.
I see. So you need vision plus a courier in order to pick up items.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Damn, dude. It was looking good for the cut, but that's like, it really just sort of knocks us back down to reality here.
I mean, it was looking like there's a chance, right? That's what we should say.
That's fair. Better than game one for sure.
That's true. This is lasted quite a bit longer.
Yeah. Pingu found again, jump in call, looking for one, not going to connect on the Tingle King, but it is Pingu that will fall. And never mind, Tingle King also dead. The Bushwhack ability is very strong. Ywar runs in, kills Volv. Dude, just like a hit squad.
Yeah, MSS just blinks forward, has all this range of the Aether Lens. Crazy amount of solo damage.
Wild.
Just going in.
Jump in, buyback from 2 immediately. Scorch McDuck being brought down low, but there's the rock afterwards. Connects, dead again. Leslau will fall. Liebig trying to salvage something here as he's beaten into Ywar along with that Sun Ray. The egg down afterwards, but they turn onto the egg, try and take it down. Nice. Is going to die. Aegis is taken care of, but they still have cheese. Plus he's got the shard for the enraged little mini thing. But they hold high ground for the moment.
That was also a pretty sick fight from the cut there. You got the double Mars Spears on tier 4s with the egg shard. I wasn't expecting that at all. And then they glyphed it, so the tier 4s are just beating into Quincy. There. Oh man, that Ursa shard is so good for shotgun though. Just a free minus 80% reduction.
Yeah. 1.5 seconds in rage. Ugh, so wild.
Are under attack.
I feel like it should be like 0.5 seconds or something.
0.5 seconds.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I think the shard's strong on some of these heroes, right? But it doesn't. The heroes themselves aren't that strong, and the shard is more of a way to like balance the hero out. Right. Do you know what I mean? Like some heroes have really good shards. You're like, wow, that's really strong. 1400 gold. And it's more to do with the fact that the hero themselves isn't that good. I like that. Like it's more ways to balance the game and like.
Yeah, we got a lot of those now.
Yeah.
Shards, eggs, talents.
At the same time, you have some shards which are completely worthless, right? And the heroes are good. I think I like that in Dota. Top lane, does Quinn solo kill him?
Oh, yeah,
not solo. It was a kill, but you know MSS had to get in a little bit as well there.
Man, Mojo actually came there from so far away. He just has the Scurry plus the Blink Aether Lens and the long range OT. Pretty cool. I mean, I haven't seen anything that's convinced me of this hero's viability this game. I think he looked pretty weak on lane, and he got like a couple good kills mid. But yeah, cool play.
Radiant's top tower.
Bushwhack does feel pretty strong. I feel like that's the best part of his kit right now in a way is they're gonna try and kill LOA here down bottom. Looks like they'll get him.
A lot of the other tools are seeming like they're kind of weak though. Like the camouflage one where it's like, oh yes, if you stand still. Like if I had other heroes' abilities, that one's like kind of lame.
Yeah.
I think one of the problems with Bushwhack though is like if you cut the tree that they're tethered to, it ends the stun. Yeah. So like it is a strong spell, but like there's so much counterplay available to it, which like isn't inherently bad, right? It's just a bit on the weak side, I think, as an overall hero.
At least they nerfed all those tree cutting abilities.
That's true. That is true. Big buffs.
It is, and I think the other thing obviously is just like having a break. You know, is something that just like makes the hero instantly better because there's so many things that have been taken away.
Yes, it might not be listed there, but there is in fact still a break on this ability.
Right. Why would it be listed there?
That'd be ridiculous.
I was literally hovering over it, and I was like,
know what their spells do.
I was like hovering over it. I was like, oh my god, did I misread the patch notes? Oh my god, what's happening?
Yeah, no, it is still there, and it does scale with how long you wind it up to. That's another thing. Is that like the debuff duration is directly related to how long you wind it up. It's better now with the talent. It's 25% reduction, but that applies to like the break as well. So
interesting. Speaking of really good shards, Warlock is good to go, has the Shadow Word cooldown now, so they're never going to be dropping down that low. Oh, okay.
That's the spirit. Nice, nice.
High level play from the IO. You like to see it?
Yeah, I will say, I really like what Phoenix is doing here. Like his team's sort of stuck in base, but him as the support can sort of go on the map and create something, you know? He forces Ursa TP, hopefully it doesn't just mean here, you know, Sag.
Oh, that would be so impressive if he managed to live.
Worth it. You got some lanes out, you made the Ursa show bottom, you delayed the push.
I like his item build
really
too.
Long, actually.
His item build seems good to me too. 5 Midas.
Oh, that was actually his buyback death.
Oh no.
And you gotta get the Midases. But, okay, if that wasn't a buyback death, I think he would have respawned by the time Ursa made it back. Now it just looks silly because now he's just dead and they're gonna push your base. But,
you gotta take chances.
That was terrible advice.
I mean, this is on me.
Yeah.
I'll take the blame.
Pretty much.
Yo, Quinn, where's the shard, man? Hit these towers.
That's true. I have a friend who's a Viper spammer, and he swears by the shard. And every time we're playing these long games, you can't break high ground. Like, okay, just wait for 20 minutes, and he will hit the buildings with the shard.
Long games, 20 minutes. This is your whole experience.
Yeah. I don't know what I just said.
You and your spammy.
I'm just watching the cut play 4 people in their fountain.
To be fair, I think that when you've been seeing those games, it's either like you win really quickly or you lose really quickly, just based upon
to be honest, it was more about it used to be the Viper 25.
Oh yeah,
like we would
there
wait
you
for
go.
25. That's how it usually happened. Like we'd be playing a 50-minute game. We wait for him to get 25 to break these.
Well, the cut.
Now it's on the shard.
Waiting for that's the new way. Jump in, find the warlock.
The big one.
That's a good kill.
Great kill. Purge got backs away. Leslow's in deep. They do kill off Single King though, so it comes at a cost. Now Manta's out, blows up one. Can they find anything to turn it? Leslow down low and he ends up falling. Pingu will die for this one. Has buyback though. If buyback, oh, here we go. This is where it could all fall apart. Or it could not.
Together.
Or it could really not. But BKB turn. Well, Nick, Liebig, Quinn, trying to run out of there. Go Scepter out. You are trying to escape for the moment. They don't have egg. And Mars is still dead for 30. But they did buy back on Leslow.
They want that ward so bad. Nice. Catapult on it. Get a catapult. Nice and safe.
Easy.
Slowly. All right, good. Got it.
That's some gold for them too.
Buy something nice there. Come out with some helms next time. Helms of the Iron Will or something.
Yeah.
You'll be able to put your items into your barracks and then your creeps spawn with them.
That's hype.
I like that.
Now we're talking. That's where the neutral item should go.
The old Ioannis Strife games, you could upgrade your creeps, right? As part of a lot of them.
Interesting.
I mean, imagine. Oh god, that's actually gonna happen to our economy someday. Position 5. Hey, did you buy HP regen on the top lane yet? No.
Buy
I
me the
wanted
courier,
boots.
upgrade
No.
my courier, upgrade my creeps.
All right.
Buy me solo stupid support.
It's a painful life, but we lead it.
It's not.
Speaking of which, 31,000 gold lead right now.
Ooh, MSS.
Yeah.
The baits.
Pulls him in, gets him killed. Nice pick off there. MSS finding a lot to do on this hero that everybody else is saying is not the bee's knees.
I mean, he literally that could have been any support. He just
Okay.
stood there waiting for something to happen. He easily blinked.
Turn. Well, Nick, trying to get out of there. BKB out. Yor beats into him. They drop the Warlock Golem afterwards. Bull tries to jump out, has the egg again, has to pop it, but they're going right after him. Jumps in, the taunt, the chase down, looking for the kill. The egg ends up popping, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter. 4 are dead for the cut. GG is called. Quincy crew, they take care of business.
One last sharpshooter to finish things off there, and yes, they made this one slightly less painful. Well, depends how you look at it, I guess.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever ways I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And now we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies have tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. I can fly. seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing. Just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season.
listen to the sound, two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Something can end you and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. Turn around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Something can end you and your wicked ways. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I? Why do I, baby? Why do I? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? stars out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
Searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Gonna come. The birds have just begun. we will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah,
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved. someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly.
does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night.
Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing, just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another
Staying up when I go out. You gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. is rising, leading the charge. I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath.
morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah,
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. We crawl around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies have tried every possibility. Ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Evil geniuses turn to ban.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Evil geniuses turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Puck!
Dire team pick. Dire team pick.
Points away.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil geniuses turn to pick.
Fellow shaman.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil geniuses turn to bad.
Warlock.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil geniuses turn to ban. Dire team ban. Evil geniuses turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
It-
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil geniuses turn to pick.
Witch doctor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No.
Dire team pick.
Earth spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil geniuses turn to pick.
Ember spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil geniuses turn to bat. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil geniuses turn to ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Evil geniuses turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Faceless Void.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wraith King.
You may now select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Подробности вы можете узнать, кликнув.
Let chaos reign.
Скинга плюс там ледикт какой-то, крита убить вообще не проблема.
My prayers are answered.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Rises must someday fall. As I will it.
Whoa, look at it go!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We all owe a life. I take yours.
Perfect location. School given. No more. Really?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Silence! Behold!
But
No.
A prize!
Set. I fall. After lifetimes of gratuitous slaughter, it's nice to bring new meaning to things.
Sehr, sehr.
Target unknown. The sword arm likes this. No.
Was most welcome.
Gaze to Inferno. This would make a great story for you if you were going to live. This stone shall stick in your throat.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Hey, Nia!
Darken my eyes. I see for you a future full of death.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I send you to your ancestors.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
A prize!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Silence!
By the power of Chorus.
Here I am!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Behold! Gather round!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Finished. Suffer the ravages of time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Behold! Silence!
Perfect location.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
I'll
bottom
take that.
tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They pried.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
What have we here?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, you mean EG could smoke?
No, Sadboys. Because like Arteezy TP'd to the bottom tier 3 in vision. Like the whole time he was TPing, he was on the creep. So like theoretically, if you're Sadboys, it might be a chance to try and catch some of the EG heroes without their Aegis. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't like it. You're not into that play.
No, I just think they just need to chill for the Aegis, and they're still waiting for, I don't know, items, I guess. Ember Spirit BKB.
Items are good.
There's just not really like a lot of great items. They do have Blink Dagger on Pangolier now, so that's something. Aether Lens on Shadow Shaman. They're getting stronger.
There is the smoke indeed from EG now. Dissipating, they don't find anything on their own hunt. Just get back over into Sadboys territory and try and take up some of the farming space that they're after as well.
Yep, now that they've got the Aegis, they can flip the map, take over the mid and the bottom lane, and clean up the rest of these towers. If you're doing the right thing, going in and pushing the top lane, the best thing that they can do is kind of pressure this top lane, force EG to come back, but I bet EG is probably going to try and force Fear to come back by hitting high ground on bottom once again.
Yeah, and this is a great play from Roy in the mid lane, pulling that creep wave way off to the side. As long as he doesn't get punished for it, and Abed, he's in here teasing a bit. Doesn't want to drop the coil. He's not convinced they'll get the kill.
Yeah, not enough backup.
Yeah, just keep that tier 2 alive in the mid if you can. And meanwhile, Z-Freak is snaking the ancients here. Gonna get some of the neutrals for his team. That's one way to go about it.
That's good. Needs some farm. He's gonna get the 20-minute neutrals too if he wants.
I like how he is the trusty shovel in his quick buy.
Well, it better not be AFK in the stash.
I gotta tell you that one. She was really hoping for it.
Oh, it is. So nobody's shoveling.
Oh, that's why he's so upset, maybe. Maybe it was a reminder to himself, so he doesn't forget to dig when he goes home.
Oh, wait, no. Is that EG's? I don't know.
No, you're right. I think it is the Dire. They have one just chilling in their base.
Embarrassing.
In fact, both teams
top tower is under attack.
Lazy supports, man.
Dire's middle tower.
Can't even bring it out every once in a while.
Yeah, you got to keep it in your stash, and you can just swap it back in and forth. Like, if you get a bounty rune, that's like 250 to 500 gold, depending on the time.
of the game.
Well, they've been forced out of defending that mid tower now for quite a while and cutting these creep waves. Now finally they're gonna bring back Monster. They don't want to lose all of their outer towers from this Aegis.
Are you sure? I mean, it seems like they just like passing on free gold, so they could just give it over to EG. No problem, right?
Well, we'll see. I think they can hold this one. I'd be pretty disappointed, but again, you know, as you said, they really don't want to take this Aegis fight.
What's the Aegis timer? What do we got?
40, I think. 30 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, so TC's just gonna man up. They've got the medallion, not the Solar Crest yet for fly. I think it's insanely good on. Yeah, it's also really important for a carry for you to be a good Solar Crest hero. To get Solar Crest, I think Void and Life Stealer are probably like the best two for that. Just because they have like passive procs on their attacks.
Is under attack.
Solar Crest also busted, cheap item right now.
And it's also a requirement for your support. Make sure you just at least buy the damn thing.
Unfortunately, 5 positions this patch we have been delegated the Solar Crest rush.
True.
Sometimes the offlaner will get it depending on their hero, but unfortunately, it's you know, it used to be Glimmer Cape. And I used to have the choice, right? Maybe I want to go to Glimmer Cape, maybe I want to go Force Staff, maybe I'll get my Ag Shard. But nah, this patch you got to get the Solar Crest, all right?
Oh, this is kind of a good item. It's a bit of a feel-good item, but I mean, the Glimmer is nice for self-preservation, that's for sure.
Solar Crest and Sentry Wards, that's pretty much what you are as a position 5 this patch.
Well, the Sentries so far this game been pretty good. Vision for EG, a little bit limited on their own side of the map, of course, since they've been spending the vast majority over on the Dire. And right now, Sadboys are smoking through some wards. They have a little bit of time left. There comes Owen. Blink's right in the middle, though. Can he get out of this one? Has a waning rift. No orb available. Stun, no! Oh, the jaunt. Just in time.
Now they're caught in no man's land.
What do we do, guys? All right. Turtle, find out how we're going to fight this. They said in here, he's got that big ulti trying to tank up some of the damage of the Chrono. Way to the back line. What a play from Arteezy. That actually worked out incredibly well.
It looked a little bucky.
It was pretty glorious, I have to say. Nice Chrono.
What a disaster of a team fight for Dire.
At this point, it's just a mop and bucket. Damn, that was a sick Chrono. I think you have wards on this in here?
He had to, yeah,
he placed it down. I see. When Crit went in, he placed down that ward. Very nice. All right, so we can just give the credit to Crit then.
Yeah, it was Crit's Chrono. He has RTZ shared control.
Yeah. Sick Chrono, Crit. Well done. Oh, man. Keeping things together for so long on the side of Sadboys, only for that to happen.
Yeah, that botched puck initiation just kind of let them know exactly where they were. And EG, you know, very willing to take team fights with their lineup. They've got some big spells they're willing to throw out.
Yeah, and they did not hold back at all. They dumped them completely on top of Sadboys.
Just click R.
That's Dota, baby. Click R and buy dust. I think those are the two key things. You know, you can get very far in Dota just knowing those two things, I feel.
Fly is so farmed on the Warlock too. He's got the Ag Shard now, and he's almost got the Solar Crest.
Wow. I hope no one noticed that he skimped on that Solar Crest.
Yeah, that Ag Shard seems a little selfish. I agree. Well, it is a buff you put on your allies.
That's true. Well, we might have to send it to the Overwatch court, maybe.
That would be good.
See what Judge Cox has to say about it.
Guilty.
Guilty, yeah. Easy griefing. Right. Oh, man, he was within range of that geomagnetic grip. But he is the BKB, so they can't fully commit onto him. Of course, if you just keep bashing him, you won't be that lucky today. Like BKB next as well for Fear. So they lost the big fight. They lost the tier 3. Where do we go from here?
Well, as much as we would all love EG to march up the high ground and take another successful team fight, they're probably just going to control the map and wait for that second Roshan. They're Void and Aegis, get him that Ag Shard and put the Solar Crest on him and let him siege.
Is that what you would call optimal Dota?
You know, I am a very cut and dry kind of a player. You know, I don't like to take big risks. I like to play by the book. You know, I like to get my wins legit.
Oh, wow. Well said. Oh, rolling not quite far enough against the silence there, so that's going to allow the BKB to come out from Arteezy, clean up Z Freak. Roll through from Monster, gets the stun on the Ovid, trying to keep this fight attainable for Sadboys. There's a buyback from Zfreaks, wants to rejoin this one as he TPs to the tier 3. Everybody hit by those fatal bonds, so the damage getting spread out pretty well from Sadboys, but now it's crit next to fall. They've already got Ice Sights, but RTZ finally puts down the Chrono. Trying to bash away inside. They've got everybody. They're going to stack the Dream Coil on top of the Chrono. You just can't get out of it. It's the stacking circles of death. Oh, Monster, even your own base isn't safe. Ovid hops in, the damage reduction from Monster, helping him out here though. Not sure the spell's on Ovid, comes back out. He's got a regen rune. Oh, okay, perfect. Like sad toggles, nice toggles. Fear's keeping it up, but Ovid just gets cleaned up near the base, and the bash from Fear, and RTZ will find himself an ultra kill as Ovid selfishly kills Monster for himself.
They're all over the place that fight. I feel like they went on 3 different targets, and they all just like barely lived. Even there at the end, you know, trying to stun the puck, just phase shifted it. Boyd had Maldic. I mean, maybe you could have done something there. I don't know.
Dire's top tower.
It almost felt like they were being like, they tried to create like this chaos factor with Monster jumping to the back lines, and then eventually the fight just got herded into a little bubble, and then that bubble became a Chronosphere.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Dire's top barracks.
At that point, things are just a little bit depressing as they will clean up the top set of racks. Ovid already tinkering away on the mid set, and they can just watch it all burn down here. But it looks like they're calling it off. They're gonna let Ovid keep hitting, but with a disarm, not gonna commit too heavily. No real point there for EG.
Yeah, so we're looking at, what would you call it? Like do you remember the shellacking tier list?
Oh yes,
like 4 tiers. There's like mega shellacking.
I believe there was a dumpster at one point. I don't know if we're in dumpster level because we've had some pretty big shellacks. You know, game 1 of the day was pretty rough. It was rougher than this.
We've had the worst shellackings, that's for sure. I've been the witness of many shellackings this DPC season, and the top one is the Gaben tier shellacking. But I'd say this is like a rank 3 shellacking. But it did make it to second Roshan. I think the ultimate shame in Dota is to lose on first Aegis.
True. You have to at least get here. This is the game-winning one. They're going to catch crit first. Looks like he was trying to pop some smokes there. A little bit of vision on the high ground helps it out, though. It's crit. We'll get the roll through, and he's largely surviving. He has a lot of Maldic damage, though, but with the BKB, should be all right. Recoil comes out. He's hopping right back into the fight, and now the disarm, the stun on RTZ. He doesn't get to hit anybody, but it's all right. They're dying anyway. They catch Z-Freak, too. The respawn from Fear as Roya also still living in the middle of this, though. But Ovid's godlike, and RTZ is just running at Roya. He jumps right back to Crit, who still has another pull here with no BKB. And get the silence here, but he's waiting for the Atos first. Now they stack the silence, and then we got the orb damage from Ovid, but RTZ steals the kill first. So it wasn't first Roche.
The curtains. The second Roche was second. Siege was inevitable. Decent attempt here by Sadboys. I think they made a couple mistakes, mostly not playing around their winning lanes. I think was their biggest flaw. Led to Fear, you know, who was having a great game in this top lane. Ice was really struggling, and then they just kind of left him on an island.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. crawl around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
Still as a breeze, a river flowing deep. Don't wanna leave the air you breathe. Living mirrors dreams when I think of you and me. Don't wanna leave the world you see, and I will hold you down if love is still alive. It's all forgiven to my eyes.
We can look at now.
That is my
I used to be a simple, innocent boy who loved to play the MOBAs. Good stuff. All right. Well, all seriousness, we do have a
10
draft number
seconds
2. Evil
remaining.
Genius is still looking hot. Sadboys mixing up the bans
5
this time.
seconds
They've
remaining.
decided to not ban the Beastmaster this go
I
around.
think they may have had time to read the patch notes and see the line about
Evil
Beastmaster being
geniuses
deleted.
turn
So
What? Oh, what the hell?
God.
It's a first pick hoodwink. It's not on EG side. Are the team names correct, by the way? Okay, because if you weren't here earlier today, we saw Quincy Crew dominate game 1. Game 2, they first pick the
10
hoodwink
seconds
to give to
remaining.
Mojo. By the way, the hoodwink is very skinny. I understand that.
5
It's because of the
seconds
overlay
remaining.
and how we have the new hero API in it. Whatever. Anyways, what the hell's going on, gentlemen? Have Sadboys totally given up? Do
Evil
they know a
geniuses
hoodwink
turn
strat that we don't know of? What's happening?
This is good.
I don't think even EG knows. That's the point, right? That's the literal purpose of picking this
That's
hero
the
first.
point. Yeah, finally we're getting cheese. I mean, I feel like we ask for this every single goddamn week, and it never happens. It's always like, please pick Huskar, please pick
10
Hoodwink, please pick
seconds
Pudge.
remaining.
Then it never happens. It's always like the winning team that picks this stuff, and then the
5
losing
seconds
team that's
remaining.
expected to lose like is never cheesing. So this is great to see.
Dire
It is
team
unfortunate.
pick.
I don't know if you guys have played this Hoodwinky against Timbersaw, but you throw a tree down to like attach him to it, and he just presses any of his buttons, and it's gone. So
Yeah,
not good.
Wow.
I feel like with second pick or with first pick, maybe you take the Timbersaw, and I'm sure Hoodwink would have been
10 seconds
available
remaining.
for your
Maybe
second
Hoodwink
pick,
would
so.
still be there for you if you wanted it, but
5
yeah,
seconds
I'm kind of with
remaining.
you on that. To just throw it out there, like I get it if you're this big team like Quincy trying to say something, like you're putting your cojones on the table, picking a first pick Hoodwink. You're putting your
Could you,
acorns on the
Jenkins,
table. Sorry,
I don't know if you know this. Do you know what his boomerang does? I still don't really know.
Oh, it is
Like amplifies
complete
damage or
garbage.
something?
It's the
Explain it.
worst.
Geniuses
This is a good
turn
pick,
to
but
ban.
yeah, I mean it amplifies status or de-amplifies status resistance, so you stun for longer, but it doesn't stack with
So
itself or
it
anything. It's a long
reduces.
cooldown.
De-amplify equals reduces,
You'd
yes?
think a boomerang is like something you target onto the ground,
10
like some
seconds
Beastmaster
remaining.
axes, right? And it comes back to you. It does this like cool thing. Like you target on a goddamn hero, and it just hits
5
other heroes on the
seconds
path.
remaining.
It's the most dog shit 4,200 gold item, and funny enough, it's one of the biggest wastes of gold in the entire game. And the even bigger waste of gold, probably the biggest waste of gold in the entire game, is on the same hero in the Ag Shard. 60-second cooldown to spawn a pathetic little illusion of you that does a 1-second bushwhack. 60 seconds! The ulti's a 45-second cooldown on a Hoodwink. Why are you giving an Ag Shard ability that has a longer
So-
cooldown than the ulti?
Do you think it's just a number thing that they can balance, or is it a
Yes.
conceptual problem?
Legitimately, that ability could have like a 15-second
All right.
cooldown, and it probably
And
would still be bad.
Now, more important question: could they replace
10
it with another ability? Now, I have a
seconds
question for you guys. Do squirrels hibernate?
5
That's a
seconds
thing, right?
remaining.
Yes,
They
they do.
hibernate for the winter.
Yes, they do.
Is this correct?
They do.
I know they hide their
It goes
acorns.
somewhere. Yeah.
It's so obvious you live in some hot place when you say that. 'Cause
Do you even see
obviously,
it?
obviously they do.
The squirrels don't hibernate here. I
was
see
gonna
them all the
say.
time every
The
day.
squirrels here are spending literally all. I'm in Canada, by the way. That literally all their time is spent hiding nuts. All the time you see them hiding nuts because the moment winter ends, it starts again. So they're just hiding nuts for the entire summer, and then winter's there, and they have to eat the nuts, and they have to hide them again.
Why not
It's
make
a tough
that an
life.
ability,
10 seconds
gentlemen?
remaining.
A hibernation instead of a
Dire
freaking
team
boomerang and an illusion that has a shitty bushwhack, as Jenkins put it, which is actually extremely accurate.
Evil geniuses turn to
Imagine the
ban.
possibility.
I thought you were gonna make a joke like, why don't they just hibernate Hoodwink, just take her out of the game?
All right, can we rewind so I can
like it.
make that joke, please?
Wait, you mean-
just be gone.
that's why I was laughing at
Thank
the.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He was
10
laughing at the joke
seconds
too.
remaining.
If you guys actually go back in the VOD, I make that joke, so it makes sense. It doesn't make sense for people
5
watching live,
seconds
though.
remaining.
Well, they can cut the part out. They can cut the
Yeah.
part out.
I think that's what we need. We need somebody to go through all the panels and cut it up so that we're actually funny and entertaining and insightful.
They would
Someone
remove
put that.
that.
Jenkins
Send
out
that to
entirely.
Valve after. Yeah. Just put
Actually,
that
my
in.
dad said he was watching one of the VODs, and he literally the panel was cut out entirely. So they might already be doing that.
Yeah.
Excellent choice.
We have sponsors now, and
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
can't have Wraith
Still
Kings
waiting on that
gaping
necklace.
whatever talked about.
I didn't say gaping. You added that. You said.
Stop talking about
Said
gapers,
Wraith
okay?
King,
Come on.
ghostly, spiritual, oozing something or other. I don't know.
Oh man, you're adding
Yes.
adjectives to that. Anyway, speaking of oozing, we got Batrider with the oozing sticky napalm, of course. Excellent
Yeah.
hero. I think.
Yeah, you're
this-
all like, why are you acting like that? This is just a normal thing. you're just like, oh yeah, Bat Rider, great hero, cool. But
No,
that
no,
was
no.
like last season earlier. Whatever. Why now it's okay?
It's back, okay? It's back. You still dumpster lanes. You still own heroes like Timbersaw. You don't farm creeps as quickly now, but your laning is much stronger because of the attack range that he got, as well as some other buffs. He got a base damage buff as well.
remaining.
So his laning's a little bit better because of that. And so now you can
5
CS in
seconds
lane
remaining.
without just relying entirely on the napalm, because of course the creep damage got halved, because his base damage is just good. It's like more like a regular hero. And then in the late game, it's still this Bat Rider with Boots of Travel running around lassoing people on like a 30-second cooldown with an Aghanim Scepter, that sort of thing. That's still decent. Anyway,
all right.
There's the counter.
Paramedic.
Oracle.
Yep.
Yeah. So that basically means it's not an offlane Bat Rider, because you're just gonna
10
play into Oracle.
seconds remaining.
Wait, Warlock Oracle. Huh.
5
I wonder if this could be a
remaining.
mid Oracle.
That's a lot of heal.
Get the hell out of here.
It's time for Huskar. I've been asking for it all day, gentlemen. Come on.
This is interesting, though.
Huskar.
That Crit is possibly playing one of these two, which either is like, what the hell? Crit playing
Oh my
Warlock,
goodness.
Like, Crit playing Oracle? Like, what the hell? And then
Okay,
the
so-
Lycan, this is there's only 6 picks, but I would already deem this the most out of whack draft I've
Yeah,
seen
for sure,
so far
for
this
sure.
season. For sure.
I'm being.
What
I'm
does
being.
Lycan do without
10 seconds
Necro?
remaining.
I don't know how this hero functions
People
now.
would go for the. I don't even know what the hell it's
5
called. That new
seconds
one that
remaining.
has 2
Helm
ancients.
2?
But it's 6,000 gold. 6,000. I'm not making that number up. That's literally what it costs. It's way
What
too
is it
expensive.
Like Horse of the Dominator or something?
Horse of the Dom.
Helm of the...
Oh, they renamed it. It's not Helm of the Dom 2, right? Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's not Helm 2 anymore.
Dire team pick.
I did
bothers me
actually.
that the
Helm of the
icon is
Overlord.
too.
Helm of the Overlord.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
super
Overwatch.
intrigued though,
Yeah.
because you're
I
right.
did play it in
Deckerbook
a
is
pub.
gone, but EG did ban this Lycan in the last draft, so they obviously have some sort of intel. There may have been scrims with other teams pulling this type of thing out.
10 seconds remaining.
It seems like, I'm seeing Peter on the side mention he has some ideas about it as well.
5 seconds
but
remaining.
yeah, I am super intrigued. This just seems a bit out of left field for Sadboys. They're just flipping the pages back entirely on the meta.
I think the build is definitely some armlet deso shit. That was what Lycans would do in the past, prior to Necro getting like ultra buffed. I don't think playing with it. I tried the Helm Overlord thing. It's not even good when you get it, because the cooldown on it's so long that like if your ancients die, you just have to wait for the next ancient to spawn. 2 ancients spawn, so you have like 2 minutes of waiting to get your units back. Whereas with Necro, it's just like you click the one button and it summons your guys that are strong. Like that's the thing people don't realize. The gold, I don't even care about the gold cost. Like Necro, you press it, you summon an army. Wolves, you press it, you summon an army. Helm of Dominator, Helm of Overlord, you actually have to go out and get the creeps.
What if it spawned in a random ancient instead of having to take one
That
over?
would be what genuinely. That would be way better. That would be way better. Like I swear, you play this hero once and you go that item and you realize like this is the problem with it over anything else. It's one of those weird things you don't notice until you play it. You're like, oh my god, I can't do this.
We know that Valve watched these broadcasts, okay?
Of course.
And they're going to take a lot of these ideas without giving any credit. But I just want to this is going to happen. You get Helm of the Horse of the Overlord, whatever it's called. Instead of taking over the ancient, it spawns a random one, and there's a chance, because we like the chests in the game, a super rare chance to get a Prowler, which was deleted from the game. Okay,
5 seconds
that is what
remaining.
we need in Dota. More RNG.
Yeah, that sounds.
I can't imagine how
that sounds like. Maybe also it could give like Invis reveal too, and then one of the creeps could have like a Purge. That'd be pretty good, I think. Maybe a mana burn.
If you get the Prowler, it comes with the invisibility detection.
Of course. Yeah, that definitely wouldn't get removed in the next patch afterwards.
Nope.
Death Prophet, more standard.
Yeah.
Evil
All right,
genius.
it goes
What is
along with the siege.
Arteezy hero going to be?
I'm still intrigued.
Like I
by who
talk
the
about
fourth is.
Huskar, I know Huskar is like if he's picked, he's typically mid, right? And the reason I bring it is because Oracle and Warlock. That's so much healing for a Huskar. It actually sounds crazy, but against Lycan, you need like Ags on Huskar for that to be good because it taunts. But it just seems like the 3rd, 4th item for a hero like that. Probably won't see a Mimi position 1, sadly.
Just like Void and what's the other cool hero right now? Everybody's playing.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't know. Sven. Yep.
No, it's
Luna is also
not good against the bat. Luna would be okay. I think the only concern is a little bit of like, if Sadboys does snowball, it's going to be hard to stop the sieges with these heroes. Like Timber is dealt with because of the Bat Rider and the Death Prophet to some degree, and the Warlock plus Oracle don't do anything to like DP Lycan. So some hero that can
10 seconds remaining.
Counter siege to some degree would be pretty nice here.
5
I think.
seconds remaining.
Or they can do some like aggro stuff.
We still just don't even know like who is playing the Hoodwink on Sadboys team, right?
Hoodwinky?
Like, who's playing this hero in the pubs right now?
I think I would probably Z Freak. I mean that seems like a Z Freak hero. I did see Ryoya play it at the start of the patch, but not at all
5 seconds
since then.
I mean, are they last picking their 5? Is that what you mean?
Something's off.
They might put the bat as a 5 just because they can follow the Timber that way, and then if you're putting the Oracle in the Timber's lane, dealing with the bat, it's like a lot of commitment to deal with the 5. So maybe you're cool with it for that reason.
To be honest, I don't even know what that is still. That could be a 5 tide.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, Moo's been playing Hoodwink. I'm dumb. I literally had him in a game yesterday where he was playing Hoodwink, 5 Hoodwink. It's pretty cool. You can shoot the little tree up on cliffs, and it gives vision. So you can sentry to deward the cliffs, but also like outside of cliffs, which is really nice right now because there's so many cliffs.
So who's the 4
seconds
position?
remaining.
Who's Z-Freak playing? That would be my follow-up then.
Bat Rider, I guess.
I have no idea whatsoever.
I don't know either, dude. I really don't. I see like 3 or 4 or 5 offlaners on this team right now.
Nah, I think it pretty much has to be position 1 Lycan. Like Ryoya probably doesn't play Tide at all. Like Tide mid sounds cool, but it's going to be a mid lane DP, so off lane Tide. Troll Warlord.
You know, some Arteezy's definitely played a bit of through season 1, and you got the Oracle, which it looks like Crit's going to be playing. Don't see him play that hero too often, but all right. You know, what are we feeling, gentlemen? Drafts are done. Jenkins.
I'm gonna go Sadboys. I think their draft's kind of cool. I think they got a little bit of everything, a little bit of cheese. We'll go Sadboys.
And they got some acorns as well. Z-Freak is gonna be playing the whatever that hero's name is. I'm gonna go with the EG because they got a lot of heal, a lot of save for a Troll Warlord that can also make himself invulnerable.
To a break when we return, we've got Trent and PPD to bring you the broadcast and none other than the glorious Pop-Tart for coverage. Camera coverage.
Prepare for battle.
Hello everybody and welcome back to EG versus Sadboys. It's game number 2. You've been hoodwinked. PPD, what do you think of the drafts?
Wow, well, this draft had a bunch of curveballs, right? Like, the panel was trying to figure out who was playing what. I have not seen Lycan much, but apparently I think that there are some rumors that the hero is pretty good. Lycan traditionally does better in pubs than he does in professional matches due to people actually, you know, Lycan just kind of gets countered by drafts, I think, a lot of the time. But I'm really excited to see it, and Fear is, you know, he always try to make this hero work in every patch, so.
Right. I can remember some big resurgences of Fear, like when the initial mid Lycan with the Helm, he was really good at playing that.
Yeah.
And I guess now lately he's been doing this Armlet, Echo Saber, AC Heart, just, you know, right-clicky items, but won't be mid this game. He will be playing out of the safe lane. It's that the mid DP, and then of course this support Batrider from Moo.
Yeah, that was the more uncommon thing to me. I think Batrider is a pretty good hero right now, but I think you pick him because he's good in.
The battle begins.
I mean, we'll see how it goes. I mean, you're supposed to pick him because he's like good in lane and he can dominate, and you know he's a really great like bottle rush hero if you play him mid.
Ooh, these wolves.
But maybe
and the cripple. They got the movement speed slow now. Oh, Z-Freak. Yeah, he's dead. Right again, feeding first blood. Unstoppable feeds from.
He's not dead yet.
Wait, was that his fairy fire?
Yeah, Crit used fairy fire.
Is that gonna work out for him?
Nope.
Yeah. That was
and
curious.
they gave it to Fear.
Oh, that was nice with the wolves.
I am the alpha wolf.
All right, but yeah, so we got despite 4,004 lifetime games of Oracle and over 2,200 for Warlock, 9 to 10 times they've been on the same team. Not that surprising. They fill somewhat similar roles in terms of some sustain and whatnot, but more importantly, they're both these like ranged fives that
he said EG did it first in 2016 in a China tournament. So that must have been me drafting that, right?
That sounds pretty questionable.
It does.
He says no. No, it was crit drafting. You're safe apparently.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. I mean, I wouldn't draft such a hideous support duo ever. I think.
Well, you're safe apparently for now, but
yeah, I mean, it looks incredibly questionable when I saw it come up in this draft. But yeah, EG has proven time and time again to be the better team. So I do think they're probably going to end up winning.
Right, yeah, and I'm thinking it's gonna hold them back or anything, and I mean it might also be, of course, why this Batrider gets shifted to the 5 because they decide to answer with such a strong counterpoint with the Oracle throwing off their own draft, and now Moo's like, well, okay, fine, you guys want a cruddy support duo, I'll just play this as support.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm open-minded. We'll see how both sides work out, right? Not a big fan of the Bat 5, not a big fan of the Oracle Warlock support duo. But we'll see in action. It did lead to a very nice Lycan game. Two supports that you can just destroy. But they forgot to ban Troll, so that's a kind of a problem, I think.
Yeah, Troll definitely looks like a nice hero. It's a classic versus the Lycan. It's like the big AoE mischance is very nice for him and all the units, right?
Yeah, but there's not really a lot of units now, right? It's just him and the Wolves.
True, I guess you don't have to worry about the Necros anymore. Although the Wolves are kind of nice with the slow now.
I imagine the matchup's not as bad as it used to be because of that.
Yes, yeah, that's definitely true.
Like you can
well, as expected, if he's not playing Puck, I bet playing Storm Spirit. A wild assumption to make in the drafting phase versus Evil Geniuses right now.
It's actually ridiculous. Imagine being like 11,000 MMR and you get to play 2 heroes in pro games.
So all the practice was for us. Ice, hop there. I can't blame you on that one because his HP went from about a half to 0 very quickly there.
Does anybody pick this hero with the intent of like actually winning the game? I feel like people are still sort of just picking it for like the meme novelty factor.
Everyone wants the Dat Dota tweet, you know? It's like,
I saw the same exact game the other day. It was maybe it was Black and Yellow or Pentes or no, not them. That's Sadboys. But I saw somebody else. They got destroyed game 1. Second game, the first pick Hoodwink.
So weak.
They're trying.
Didn't go better.
Oh, Z-Freak will do his best. I mean, he's got this Blade Stone, a little bit of harass pokes onto the Warlock perhaps, but with that Death Fly gets all kinds of space for the pull. Ice is just bullying Monster. Yeah, if Ice's Ice wasn't annoying enough already as a Timber Saw, for some reason he now has heal in his lane too.
I think I've played one Hoodwink game.
I love this part.
You play this hero at all?
No, I have not.
I prefer Snapfire.
Me too. Snap's like the first new hero in ages that I instantly was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play this hero a lot.
It's also like insanely OP right now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. Got some free MMR last night. Okay, gank on mid. Here we go.
Coming. Here it is.
Hoodwink gank.
Boom. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen.
No, he dragged the creep wave. Mid player's worst
run Freak. Dude, what are these creeps doing? Oh no.
They're good. They're good.
Oh, that's kind of worked out actually.
Yep. You're gonna deny that way from Storm.
Wow, Z-Freak's a god. What a genius pull.
Oh, and he saw the ward. Insta sentry. Nice. Okay. Well, laning phase is looking okay for Dire once again.
This Hoodwink is can only succeed accidentally, it would seem. He's already started. He's like, yeah, he saw this. This is the worst thing when you stand here and you have to hit this so many times. 5 hits to deny your own obs.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Well done. It's a bitter pill to swallow to just kill it like that, but it had to be done.
Yeah, 5 players had to lose their dignity a long time ago. You know, when you just started pulling salve to your carry every game.
Yeah, if you have any left, you're just not right for the role anymore.
Exactly. Like, move on.
I'll go buy a solar crest.
Yes, exactly.
Lasted so far fairly even across the board. Again, not going to control here. A little TP down bottom now for a move, so he's going to find himself in a matchup versus the Timber and try and help out his Tidehunter. This is the matchup, of course, that we tend to see the Batrider picked for. It's Laney versus the Timber Saw, but as a support versus a core, it's not quite as scary.
Okay, Echo Saber rush on the Lycan. They're leaving him alone because I think he just kind of has like enough regen to sustain the lane by himself. Oracle's like not too punishing, so it's kind of hard for the two of them to kill him, I suppose.
Now for Crit though, that's not his usual flavor of hero, right? Ability Definitely to like rotate mid and go for kills. I guess he can't charge Fortune's End onto Abed.
Maybe they meant to ban it, you know? No, I think they just saw the Batrider and just said, hey, you know, Oracle's still in the pool, let's get it. But I don't think the matchup is really like that. Like, I think that's maybe if you're against Darkseer, right? You're just like, oh, like we already have our 5, but they pick Darkseer. Let's just get the Oracle.
Let's ruin his entire game.
Exactly, yeah, but I don't think Batrider's the same. It doesn't work the same way. Oh, no.
Now, I thought Moo came down here to help, but now it's just turning into a 2v1 situation.
Oh, no, it's a double feed.
Oh, man. I mean, this guy was the Timber Saw for a reason. He's got the Timber Thaw set on, in fact.
He's gonna
believe it's the Ice to Ice Classic, and let him go. He has Mercy and also a lack of mana. Well, Abed has found Fear level 5 jungling.
That's not what you want to see in your jungle as a carry. Level 7 Storm Sphere with full mana.
I can't believe Knoxville didn't go for the hero Puddle in this case, but 15 games on Storm, 10 on Puck, 5 on Void. The rest, wow, a combined 4 games. That's kind of funny.
Why was there an asterisk next to...
I believe that means this game.
Oh. Radiant's bottom tower.
In case you guys didn't notice.
As if that wasn't obvious.
But a zip kill there onto Moo, so the support goes down. And Hoodwink is here. Clearly what terrified them back.
I've seen a couple early feeds from the Hoodwink and Batrider. I think it might lead to a couple more feeds in the late game.
The old chain feeds.
Could be worse, could be worse. Headdress Bassi rush. The Batrider here.
Oh, yeah.
What item he's going.
Just some value items. That's, I guess, all he can afford right now. Abed gets a little unlucky with the rune. Will be an invis going the way of Roya. Not the easiest hero to use an invis rune with, unfortunately. So what is the Falcon Blade?
What is Lycan's timing? Does he farm another item? Echo Saber's kind of a farming item,
he just keeps farming. Why Echo over Armlet? It must have something to do with the ulti.
Gives mana regen, attack speed.
Yeah, I guess just overall it is kind of like nice stuff.
I think it's a better farming item. And he doesn't want to go like Battle Fury or Maelstrom or something, right? But he needs something so he can scale and keep farming if the game kind of stalls out.
Yeah, if you're just hitting creeps, yeah, true. I need the big fighting element of the armlet quite yet, and I mean, Moo's getting away with this right now, surprisingly. There's not enough mana Ice to really punish it.
Dire's top tower.
He's all really far away.
Tower denied by Hoodwink. Did his little best. The tree run thing is actually pretty good, especially when you're kind of like playing this trash lane defender role.
Yeah. And it was a pretty big change with the recent trees that should help him out. Ice's, by the way, has 9 stacks, or 8 stacks there. But the move is actually dying. Last hit there from Abed gets the kill. Roya has Exorcism back in a couple seconds. Could try and force something here with a Ravage, perhaps. Watch to level 5 would be a nice moment to go for it, but Roya is back in the jungle. Doesn't like it.
I'm really just waiting to. I'm just so curious about this Lycan hero because I've heard a lot about it. I'm just waiting to see, like, you know, when is it online?
I think it's probably the armlet.
So
that'd be my guess.
Just relax until then.
Yeah. We'll see how much they're giving up in the meantime, as they do lose the hoodwink up top. Was trying to play that dead lane role and just hanging out and pushing things out, but gets caught this time with the scurries. Abed does find a regen rune, so now if they want to make this push mid, like Monster, he's still beefing up here. Especially if you really want to drop exorcism when you just saw a Storm Spirit get a regen rune and a Timber Saw's coming. They made a line on the map for Fear to join them, and he's on his way. But this does not feel comfortable versus Warlock.
This game is just kind of like an AFK farm fest, but Timbersaw just plays the wall, and Dyer needs to, like, eventually.
Yeah, well, they've done it. They pressed the button. Question is, who's going first? Oh, there goes the goal on this next with the zip through Rin and Roya. No chance to do anything. The rabbit comes through, but it's too late to save him. But no, low on mana, being focused. Already used the regen rune. Starts to bottle up here. Will get saved by the false promise. Z-Freak out of the bushwhack here as well, and they're even going to salve him up just in case during the false promise. So he's going to be full games when that ends. There you go. Ice Assist comes in with the Whirling Death and an easily clean up move first with the help of Crit. That's a level 6 Oracle. He's got the big damage right now as he throws out those flames and burns them down. Nice left to wait for his shard for the flamethrower, but Crit's got it right now. Z-Freak caught with the zip into the pult. That's a killing spree for Abed.
Driving tier 2.
And yeah, Ice, he's good.
Really?
No concerns here. No soul ring for 8 seconds. Has a wand. I know that regen's something. Can he make the big turn plays though? Here, moving me back up. Teammates are not coming to help. Yeah. Now it's just a matter of can I survive? You blew it, says Abed. Have they indeed? Oh, nice bounce back. He's got the last one just in case. Grab him. Oh, yeah. That was close.
He's back. That's Tranquil
has recovered.
He actually needed that really badly because he was starting to, you know, the feeding was getting out of control.
Where does that put him? Does he have Tranquils coming? I feel like that would be really nice at this point for the hero. Yeah, he's got his Tranquils, so big movement speed boost to try and mess around in these fights.
All right, so we're back to the original farming positions.
And push mid again. Yeah, perfect.
And where does Tide go? It's like, what does he do?
That is his life.
He can maybe farm ancient stacks, but then Fear might get mad.
Middle tower is under attack.
And here comes Timber's here to play the wall again.
Oh my god. That is very scary for a Thailander to see that guy come through.
Is under attack.
Nice bushwhack there. Holds back Ice for any follow-up there on the monster. Has the Maxo Kraken, so we'll hopefully get him out of any attempts at lockdown, but he's back in the river now.
This game is so slow paced. Like, both teams are not farming anything.
Yeah, Fear and Arteezy are just AFK.
They're all just hovering around mid lane looking at each other.
This is the worst feeling in pubs. I hate these kind of games.
This is why this is why I started playing Nature's Prophet 5, so I could always just go hit the jungle whenever I wanted. Games like this is perfect.
That's definitely the way to go about it.
Highly recommend.
Heal up there. Oh, some thrilling stuff between these two.
I'm kind of sleepy.
Taunting each other, dropping items. Yeah, okay, moves running away from some axes. They're actually just hitting each other. Wow, the beefcake's really getting it done. Meanwhile, Boo is still running up top there as Abed does go down. Oh my. I was so excited. Abed was tipping. Was he not paying attention? Because I wasn't.
Hey, somebody rewind.
He just got caught with the old bushwhack sharpshooter and a ton of right clicks from Lion.
I was watching the offlaners hit each other's mid towers there.
Yeah, I was trying to watch something exciting.
Yeah, I'm just zoomed out on Max watching the mid lane right now.
Yeah, this is I gotta take some notes here. This is like when Godzilla and Mothra are just like fighting over the city and they can't do anything about it.
I like Timber's odds though. How do you feel?
Yeah, I think so.
The Kai's really no match.
Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, the Revenge of Abed. We won't miss it this time. Don't worry. This is just a stream where we gas up Abed all the time, so we don't want to miss it when he gets killed. It very slowly and eventually happens there. So Abed gets his return back to Sweeper.
He went the Kaya too. That's the farming item for Storm.
Sees this game. He's watching that mid lane. He knows what we're doing.
Fear should have got a Midas one. He'd be so much happier. Actually, probably not.
Rock'em Sock'em Robot, they're at it again here. As Skrff comes in and throws a couple spells. I love how the two 5s, I just called them, are also just sitting here next to this wall tapping, and Monster's still able to survive. That alone is kind of impressive from a Tide.
It's because they both pick such horribly like inactive supports, right? You have like some Baroque Batrider and Hoodwink, which...
I mean, at least Zephyr got his kill, you know?
I'm not sure what role this hero Hoodwink fills.
Oh, well, Crit is trying his best here to finally get it. Okay, nice. Saves the buff until after the dispel, but unfortunately it's still not enough. And Ice, he's letting him sweat a little bit there. Doesn't go for the pullback, but again, still living actually? Monster holding that rabbit. Can we punish this at all? No. Game says no, but all right, they've drawn it in deep enough. They're finally gonna try and punish with the Lycan ulti. He goes on to Ice's Ice first to force it to Pivot Chain. They don't have the lasso available though. They've already killed Crit. That went. Ulti comes up to try and cover Timbersaw. The Fatal Bomb's out onto a couple. Not sure if they want to keep pushing into them with the bombs on top of each other, and yeah, they don't think so. They're going to crit down on the golem instead. I test the waters of the jump onto Moo, but it's not enough damage. And ladies and gentlemen, I think we're back to farming.
We're back to the jungle.
Go Exorcism at jungle camp. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, here we go. The smoke with no Exorcism. Oh, they still have the Ravage.
Here I am.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe they have lasso. I feel like lasso they can get some kills, but EG doing a sneak roach on here. Dire, no.
Roach. And they're running at Abed. And Abed's gonna TP out. He senses it. A disturbance.
Don't let this happen to you, Dire.
What's happening?
Can we at least have a 5v5 for this
Not
farm
the fastest Roach. And they even have the Ravage as the worst part, but they don't have Exorcism. And they don't have that lasso there.
With the wolf.
I don't even think they can take this fight. Towers down, Monster's running over. He feels it. The rumbling in the water. He's
get in there.
The wolf goes in. They got the vision, the break, but it's too late. And now the Aegis on Abed, but they're also not that willing to chase either.
Over here now.
Right. Well, I imagine Dire is going to be split pushing for the next 5 minutes before for this Aegis to run out.
Wow. And I thought Crit was the Oracle. Got it all figured out.
Maybe not. They might take a fight.
You know, Sadboys, you just did them a favor because they took that first Roach nice and early. So now they won't be as far ahead when the second Roach comes up, and they'll have a better chance of fighting it as Sadboys.
Well, actually, the net worth lead actually kind of shifted into the favor of Sadboys when EG took the time to do that Roach on. So
there you go.
We kind of mentioned this in the first game, like the first Roach, the first Aegis is only useful if you can actually, you know, take advantage of it. But
yeah.
Both teams kind of lack any real catch this game. Mostly just, I mean, Storm is kind of the catch, but he didn't go Orchid, so his kill potential is a little bit lower. But yeah, I mean, Oracle, Warlock, they're not setting up any ganks. And neither is Batrider or Hoodwink.
Yeah. First Roach is just a setup for second Roach. The Aegis just does not feel that strong. You know, guys, if you're not taking timers on your Roach, today is the day, all right? Just start it now.
Honestly, you don't even need to take a timer on the first one. Just know that, like, just don't fight. You know, just dodge and farm.
Well, you know, I'm just saying they should probably know when the second Roach comes up since it's the most important one. You know,
yeah,
you can stop counting after that. Just get the second
actually
one.
a good point.
Mine.
Any new items? What Lycan got? He's going to BKB. Okay. Yeah, this is where he really comes online because then he doesn't have that. I mean, his biggest problem is they forgot to ban Troll Warlord. So every fight where he runs in, he just gets blinded. But once he gets this BKB, then he'll be able to deal with that problem.
Yeah, he'll still have some issues in terms of like tracking down Abed or Ice, but obviously those aren't his targets. You know, you said he wants the Oracle, he wants the Warlock. Beat them down.
That's the spirit.
Move them from the fight, and then hope that Hoodwink's got the chase down, right?
A farm fest like this would have a pause.
Cool. Who paused it though? Who are we blaming here? Oh, Arteezy. Wow. Oh, top win rates on Troll. Arteezy is in 5th place. Wow, Sing Sing. Very nice.
Just try to.
Sing Sing has plus 25 plus Troll games? Really?
It's actually pretty impressive.
That really is.
NIP Charlie there with the Oracle Troll.
That was probably some PMS Troll.
And I think Sing Sing in the mid lane. Sing Sing played those Troll games before Oracle was out, I think, as well.
Yeah, I don't even know.
That's a pretty nasty combo, right?
It's the good stuff. I mean, he would have played it before Troll had that ulti anyway, so it would have been the old battle trance for the squad.
I wonder if Fear's like thinking to himself, he's like, Moo, I told you to ban Troll. And they're just sitting there farming, waiting for his BKB so he can actually fight.
Now that could have been their communications during the pause, that's for sure. As there is a very long smoke from Fly all the way to the enemy base. Where's he putting the ward? Right in between the tier 2 and the tier 3. So helping out easy with this push, but it does get scouted there from Roya. Gives him the quick ping, so they're gonna know that's in there.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And Monster, man, his heat map this game, it's just middle. He's just chilling there the entire time.
Yeah, I think offlane is probably one of the easiest roles to play right now. You just buy like Hood of Defiance and you just stand like in the middle of the map and take creep waves and vision, you know, and just bait the enemy team to go on you.
I mean, look at him. He's standing in vision right now.
Yeah, this is a little too deep, I think.
I'm guessing that he thought when it was nighttime that he was in the Heijden spot, but he was a little bit too far in, so they could actually see him through the nighttime. And then he was hoping he'd have a quick like moment in the daytime to like grab a courier and get out.
I think this game's just a little too slow for the Zoomers. You know, the attention span really they just can't.
He's probably on Twitter or something there, you know.
You just
monitors up.
Just had to do something dangerous, you know, something to hit the dopamine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, he's hitting the tower.
Going on ice bottom.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Kills are good.
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh my God!
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Sheever, get away! This guy's dangerous. All right, through the tree
Fear,
line.
Get out of here, man.
Save the trees. And Timber's almost really hate Hoodwink, lore-wise. Seems like there's some quality interactions there, you know?
Most definitely.
Dire's bottom tower
And ice. His Spidey sense is tingling. Doesn't suspect anything.
He has no TP, so I mean, he's just here.
Bounty!
Buried himself into a corner.
Dire's bottom
Rat
tower
in a maze.
All right.
A couple heroes down here. They are not committing to a defense here. Gets the gush to try and grab the wave, but there's still a catapult helping RTZ as he just swings away with the fervor stacks, and he's also not too worried about his health.
They've got no light
hurt at all.
No light and all, they can't fight.
Yeah, Monster also very close there, but back away. Maybe a couple backstrokes thrown in there, I could see. And RTZ, he's just gonna start hitting away here. Has the sass resistance to help him out with the anchor smash.
Stupendous structures are fortified.
All right, Glyph 22.
Z-Freak here on the flank.
Right, he's been waiting for his moment, and there it is. He catches the saving support. Gets the ulti. Oh, but it's too late. He didn't have the chain from the Ravage. They can't even grab that kill. Why did he Ravage? There was no one else TPing in there.
I'm telling you, man, he can't handle the speed of the game. It's breaking him mentally.
Well, maybe it's a bait. You know, maybe he's like, all right, guys, they just saw me Ravage, so come back. They're going to think that we don't want to fight. So that's the plan. I mean, there's no Aegis, so that's very unfortunate in the sense that Sadboys could have been smoking out here with Ravage. And now they're going to leave without it. And Moo going to lead the charge. He's got his Blink Dagger, though. He's the catch. Ah, but he moves a little too early. Different chain in one.
Sees a
Some sort of a catch. All right, but he can't grab the Oracle or the Warlock because there's an Oracle, obviously. So it goes for the bounce back. He gets it. He's going to grab the Oracle. One back, too. They got both supports. The 5s are dead.
This is it.
And Lycan as well, coming through with the ulti.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
Yeah, hard chase down there. All right, so a minute and a half until the next row, so no worries of a punish there, but something going back the way of Sadboys. And once again, it's a game where the net worth lead, at least, is not getting out of hand. XP is a little worse. It's like 3K. We're still in this.
I mean, it's really anybody's game. I mean, second Aegis will be impactful. Dire does have the spells, but the thing is, once they click Ravage, once they click DP ult, once they Lycan ult, Roshan needs to die. Otherwise,
there's no second chances with this lineup.
Exactly. And
when you think about this DOTA plus 81% win chance for EG right now, a little harsh.
Dire's middle tower.
Who's to say? I mean, really, I have no idea. But probably closer to 100%.
Oh, okay.
I would guess. I just think, I mean, I was gonna save it for like my, you know, my post-game thoughts or whatever, but like, you know, you don't pick Lycan and forget to ban Troll Warlord. It's just not, it's not how Dota works.
So maybe the Lycan wasn't exactly a well-planned thought here, or it's a player thought, but not a team thought, maybe.
Somebody messed up. That's all I'm saying.
Somebody messed up. I like it. Oh, can Moo mess anyone up here without Lasso? As he starts heading towards that high ground. Battered back by some axes here. Ravage is now returning. Monster's got it. The Roche, it's a long one. 1 minute and 50 seconds, so not going to be an instant one here. This is a case of now, make sure you guys have your ultis when it comes up. And let's go back to farming.
It is nice. You just bat 5. You can check the hills. Right, they were kind of talking about, Jenkin was talking about Hoodwink being able to do that. It is pretty annoying to have to check all these hills.
And that is a good one. That's one of my downside to Witch Talk today. But anyway, the zip back in on the move. But it's mostly just a save there on the Ice. Because we're a potential lasso there. So he's going to get out. But the Scurry's coming forward. Z-Freak not going to make it there in time.
Do you feel like Storm is just such a better hero with an Orchid?
Yeah, but they're also not fighting, so I kind of get it.
Faith in fate restored.
It's like the Bloodstone definitely has a ton of value this game. But yeah, he could just be killing people. That's true. Killing's good.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Aspect of Dota.
Going for that Ags. We're gonna have that big Storm Spirit team fight spell. It's pretty nice.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
It's a second item Ags, so
will fly. He's got the positioning, but the Wolves have found him first. The nice thought, but it doesn't work very well versus the scouting Wolves. So smoke or no smoke, he's going down.
Yeah, but
that's a great kill, but oh, they're going to be so sad. They're going to leave a Wolf in the pit here and just watch as depressingly it won't spawn until Fly does as well. Monster and Ice running each other again. Good friends, these guys.
Yeah, Roshan Spawn Timer can actually be quite impactful. Because that would be potentially a free Roche for Dire there.
And they're going to stun the Storm Illusion just in case.
And now here comes ZG. RTZ's got the BKB now.
And they all know the Roche is up. At least the Radiant do. Moo's going to confirm. Yep. All right. So we got both teams in the knowledge. Now, what do you think about the old set timer? Would you like that back, or do you prefer it like this?
No, I think it's better with the randomness for sure. But it does screw you sometimes. Now this would be super nice if Lycan had the Ag shard so they could have the split push going on the side lanes while they all stand around Roche pit. But it's probably just hoping to get it from that second Roche, you know? This is the carry player way, right?
Yeah. They refuse to buy it, that's for sure.
And that shard, he's already got dibs.
I love the Tidehunter shard too, but they're not quite in a position to utilize it, unfortunately. Actually hitting buildings with that hero is kind of nice, though.
Yeah, I think it's good sometimes if you're playing like this game, you know, where he's that unkillable dude that's standing on mid lane in vision.
I guess it's actually incredibly similar to the Timbersaw one, right? Because it gives both of these guys ways to actually hit buildings and outputs their AoE, or increases the output of their AoE damage.
I don't know about that. I mean, I think Timbersaw is sort of in a league of his own, you know, when it comes to...
yeah, I mean, I agree it's better, but, you know, it's nice to give... Because traditionally, these two, none of them could hit towers, you know? But their shard allows...
Action.
Oh, fine, we'll get away from it. Oh, they're gonna pop with a ghost. So things are getting serious now. And there's the big rabbit. That's super serious. Drop that down. Fly way in the back. He's gonna get out there. Maybe gonna help out Crit as he had the false promise himself. They're gonna keep battering away, but now Abba gonna get the pull onto the high ground. Monster, they wait again down. He's got a TP. He just goes for it instantly. Hoping there's no cancel, and he will be successful. Oh my God, it was a slow TP ever. Went to the outpost. Very risky play. But now Fear still has the ulti running. Jumps onto Abed. Knows that there's no way he's gonna finish him, unfortunately, because like he'll just zip away if he even get close. And yeah, they took the fight on the wrong side of the map in this case. At least they didn't get the quick jump on the hero that was necessary. when all spells get cast, I'd rather be on EG's side, you know, with the ultis.
Troll is just unplayable. Like, it truly is. Like, he ran into the fight, he touched the Timbersaw for a second, realized, okay, there's no way I can kill this guy. Then he walked over to Troll and said, okay, you know, I do have my BKB, right? I don't have to worry about those whirling axes. I can maybe take the fight. But Troll just pops BKB and ult and just beats the crap out of him, wins the man-up fight. And then Lycan just kind of runs away, and by the time he comes back in, his BKB's down, so now he's got to deal with the whirling axis again.
Yeah, if they need a support jump either from the obviously the bat or the hoodwink onto this Oracle or this this Warlock too, because well, I mean, it'd be great if they could get one of the cores, but you know they're always just gonna get saved by this big long reach, the Chaotic Offering or the False Promise. So it's just a lot of boxes to check here for Sadboys, and not quite enough initiation at this point.
And if you play a lot of Oracle, this is sort of like the new build for the hero. You just do like Blink Dagger Rush over like Aether Lens or anything else, and it just allows you to just like completely be in fog before fights, so nobody can find you.
Yeah, I think we had a game where even versus a Spectre who still went. It might have been a little bit autopilot, but yeah, it's that common, you know.
Spectre is very good against Oracle, so he was obviously in a tough situation, had to make a very high-level decision.
Fingers, you know, that's what's all about there.
Yeah, it's actually, if you can blink before the haunt hits you, it's OP.
Oh, they got herded back into their base.
Storm has the 8. No,
they gave it to RTZ.
Fly has the Aegis.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying the shard.
Why?
Yes, he does. Interestingly enough, okay. I wonder if he was going for the shard. Didn't even know. Well, either way, False Promise there onto RTZ. He wants to back himself away. So has the ulti there too. Ice just goes in and gets the finish onto the hoodwink. He does indeed hate that hero. But the Ravage comes out. Can they actually find something here? As he said, there is no Aegis on the Troll. Maybe there's a chance at that, but there's the ultis. They're going to have to try and fight him after that. Unfortunately, they're all dying during it. Brings down Fear, chasing them further towards the well. They want Moo as well to boot. And Monster is being targeted in his own found. Oh, I heard it. Fly, that's pop the Aegis. Very nice.
We need like a new kind of term for this game. Hopefully Sunsfan and Jenkins can help us. Not sure how to describe this one.
Yeah, I don't know. And they'll find something, I'm sure. Hopefully not the ones Jenkins comes up with. I'd like to hear something from Sunsfan this time.
Yeah, maybe. Wait, I think
Jenkins
go first. Jenkins should go first because he always copies Sunsfan, right?
Ah, true. That's a very good point, actually. And you've been paying attention. You know your stuff.
I mean, I get in for sound check like 30 minutes early, and then I just listen to the panel talk about ridiculous like Ags scepters they wish were in the game.
Oh, I just mute them. Yeah, TC hitting away on those towers. And they're all back alive, but they don't have the big spells, so he's not too scared. He is just standing there.
No Ravage.
Yeah, False Promise is already back up. His own ulti's back in 13 seconds. He's holding a cheese. Oh, here now. It's not a very concerning situation there. Aghanim Scepter from the Storm Spear comes through, gets to pull the Maria and Moo.
But some
and he just goes to toss in the tree line.
Hideous drafting by Dire, I think, is how I would describe this one.
We'll see if this hideous draft can get anything done in the end there. As the Golem comes out, again it's Maria targeted down, hits the pop of the BKB, jumping super low, can't even get a siphon. He heals himself back up. Fear, yeah, BKB trying to utilize his hero.
Doesn't want to be in this game anymore.
No, he's going to find a very quick way out of it very soon. And Maria goes down. Big damage from Off as he catches them all inside the pole and just starts wailing away. Bonus damage to the overload. And now Monster's trying to crawl back to the base. Yes, he makes it. He's an evolved fish. He got out of the water up onto the land. Actually, get the pole and Ice Ice. He's going for the big save here. Ice Ice, where's the quick shot fingers? I can't believe I didn't just see him buy a ghost. Maybe he dies anyway, but that would have been a nice play for sure. Anyway, False Promise there. Gets the blink out in time on Ovid. That's a blink dagger on
RTG's going for the throne.
This guy's a dedicated gamer right here, but there's a tree. Pulls into the bushwhack. The break as well. Oh, he's dead. They float too close to the sun. Ice is Ice. Damage from the burn. He's not even hitting the Ancient. He doesn't care. Why does Warlock here from 2?
Why did Warlock have the Aegis, guys?
Well, why? And maybe that'll be the big question we ask in 45 more minutes when they turn this game around. Fly, get he falls too. Ice Ice, he's still taking things here with the help of Abed. Oh, well, these items actually come back to bite them.
Maybe we can ask Fear in the post-game interview.
From Sadboys, you mean after game 3, of course.
Yeah, after they win the series.
Yeah, ice, ice, ice. Oh, Juke's left, right, there's nowhere to go. He's in the trees, he's a temper saw. The worst place to be, they actually can't do anything about it. I'd love to see him get back into the flamethrower this ancient. He can't quite get there. The creeps are doing a number here at the break as well. He will eventually fall, I think. No, Bloodstone heal. I've spoken too soon. Another Lotus gets rid of the silence, but there's bounce back there. Didn't get the timber chain off, now he goes. Another Lotus, he's turning back, he's burning him once more. Oh, please, come on, guys. You can do this. I believe in you. He gave you once more from fear. Ice, 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 he's throwing out spells, but they're slowly kiting him here. He's had enough. He's got another Lotus, he's got another timber chain. Don't let him go. All right, good. Cool.
Love to see it. It's just the NA Dota heart, you know, refusing to give up on any game, just sticking with it. And,
yes, that is exactly what all NA Dota games are known for.
Fire is holding on, man. That was a huge fight for them. They took down. Never saw a dieback. They got the troll.
So
if they can contest the next Roshan, we might have ourselves a game here.
Well, we can find something. Yeah, they got some mega clearers, right? They got Fear. He'll be all right. They can buy the Lycan Shard. That'll help. They got Tide Hunter.
Ecorn Shot. I mean, they're good to go.
Hey, you know, that's an attack modifier, right? So we just start stacking some items here.
Yeah, he needs the Maelstrom.
Yeah, and then we're all good.
When I saw him doing at the beginning, it was like a mid hero, and you would have Maelstrom plus some Wraith Bands, and you would just destroy people.
We got to get the Gleipnir. Oh, big zip from the fountain from Abed as he could hand off this bottle to Arteezy so he could keep this DD. Oh, and they're going to find Monster here. Nice use of the Rampage. They jump on him, but he's got the Kraken Shell and a Force Staff here. Can they find themselves a little bit of a turn move? Gonna find someone else in the back. As the gem, to help scout at some of this vision, but the supports are very far away. Abed goes right on the moon. Who gets a little bit too close here. Might be giving up his gem. But he's run for the tanky. Exorcism pops as well as the golem. Drop down. Help protect Arteezy. He's wound on the moon, or monster there. Now there's the lasso. He is still active. Break comes through. Ravage on top. Say it ain't so. But the Satanic goes down. Team? Oh, they're going in your base. That's an issue with the creep. But actually, no one TP'd there, so we're fine. Dire Heroes still holding on. How do you just go down? Ditched them.
I don't know. I just don't know what's happening anymore in this game.
Hoping for a creep win here or something.
Catapults are a problem though. Okay, they're handling him.
Oh yeah, Fear's into it though. He's going for the big one. The big guns, in fact.
And they don't have like a, like a Spectre or a PA with a Rapier or a Dusa or something. You know, they've got a Lycan.
All right, well let's run some numbers here.
He needs the Ag Shard, man. It's gonna help with the waves.
I don't think he can afford it there, friend.
Yeah, because he needs the big boy Rapier.
Yeah.
Some real carrying.
I've been wanting this.
All right, so on the real, EG probably should just wait for Roshan.
Of course, yeah. Oh, it's in 5 seconds, perhaps.
May respond. Very unlikely. Oh,
it's almost maxed by 5 seconds. Perfect. Abed does the full zip back to base. Very classy. Well done. He was just taking a quick run through.
Zip.
Arcane Rune was a mistake.
Yeah, I'll agree on that. Finds a Stormcrafter. Gets rid of his Essence Ring for it. A little bit more maneuverability in these fights. I love these blinks on the storm, as well as the of course the Oracle. I mean, the other aspect of the Oracle is that you can always save yourself with your ulti and the blink too, which is kind of cool. Only really relevant later, I guess, when your cooldown's a bit better. But Abed can just get ultied and blink out of any situation.
I think the blink dagger is a legit item, right? Because he has Oracle, and then also like with the ult, or sorry, with the Ags.
Yeah. Because it's like, you don't want to waste all your mana. That's obviously a crazy aspect of Storm, but yeah. Alright, Arteezy just starts off. They're trying to get him all the way to the fountain, but it's not going to happen. He just goes for the BKB. He's hitting the Ancient. Abed's going to try and hold them back. Arteezy is done with this game. Trying to help with his buddy Fear getting rid of this game. A little bit of HP left here, but in the end, they're just before the game ends itself.
Yikes, man. That's all I got to say for this game.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only fools tread with